Hello. It's me, the little guy on his birthday. Now, it's it's not technically my birthday yet because my birthday is on the 12th. But I let me move my mic a bit closer to me. Hang on. That should help. It's not technically my birthday yet. My birthday is on the 12th. However, comma, this is the day I have free because on my birthday, I'm going to have to help my mom move. And I could have streamed tomorrow. However, comma, I'm feeling ambitious. I'm now my ambitions may not be met. I may not be able to commit to this, but I am considering a full birthday stream, as in as in 24 hours. And I have some plans, and I don't know how well this is going to work. I don't know if it's going to work, but I have some ideas, and if my current plan doesn't work, I have a backup plan. So we're all good. But I discovered a fun thing. Uh so the because it's my birthday, I'm gonna be incredibly self-indulgent, and I was thinking about playing some of the Haruhi Suzumiya games because Haruhi Suzumiya is like my anime kids next door. It is like the Japanese animation that I obsess over, while Kids Next Door is the Western animation I obsess over, if that makes sense. However, comma, yeah, it does have games. It has many games, and two of them have been translated. So I have those in the back pocket. Thank you, Isella, Isella, Isella. But thank you. It's totally my birthday right now. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But as I was saying, they have English translations. One came out extremely recently, so I'm itching to play it. I'm in the Spintress zone. I've been rereading some of the light novels. I'm back on my book club bullshit. So I want to indulge in Haruhi Spintress, but Haruhi's one of those things where I'm like, I don't want to I don't want to fuck it up for people. I don't want to spoil it for people, you know? Like Haruhi's an experience. It's a journey. Uh and so in light of that, I wanted to host a little watch party. You know, I wanted to host a little watch party, but like I can't do that on Twitch.com. I'll be struck down by the gods, the DMCA's and whatnot, the copyright. But I found a thing that allows me to host a little watch party. So I have two options here. One of which is we will be doing this through the funny thing I found, through the funny program. And as an alternative, if that program does not work for some people or whatever, I will pop up a timer on a stream to sync watch. But my birthday celebration is we're going to binge the Haruhi Suzumiya anime in Lurf watch order. I'll explain watch orders in a bit, but we're gonna be binging, and after we finish that up, then I'm gaming. But if it doesn't work, and it sucks, then I'm probably just gonna hop right into gaming. But I really really wanna share this show, and I think it'd be fun to do this. So let me grab a funny little thing for everyone. I'm gonna figure out how to pin a message in chat, and it's gonna be awesome. And I'm gonna be so good at technology. Okay. So there's a funny little thing where if you can get this downloaded or installed as an extension, and just like refresh my Twitch page, we should be able to watch things in sync. So let me just Let's see. How to pin? Pin? Hell yeah. Let's go. I'm so powerful. I had to go over through some hurdles to get this to work for me, but I partially think that's a Mac thing. So I think people can just like get this normally and it won't be a hassle. But however, comma, I am the struggler because I have a Mac and therefore I have to do everything the hard way. And of course, I have a timer I can pop up, and I will you know, just like kind of whenever we start an episode, I'll like refresh the timer, and it'll kind of vaguely start where we are for synchronization purposes. It's it is an ambitious want of mine, but it is a want of mine. And I don't know. I wanted to do this on Twitch instead of like over Discord because I felt like it, and that's the only reason. Because again, I do want to play the funny games after that, and if I got the timer on the VOD, that means people can sync watch regardless and pop in and check this out with my commentary. And yes, I will be providing commentary. Yeah, I think well while we wait, because I want to give people some time to set this up, some time to troubleshoot. I will actually pull up my typical background tunes so we can all chill out together. Let's see. Oh yeah. Okay. I don't know if that's loud. Can you turn it down? Okay. It's not on Firefox? Fuck. There is a workaround. Okay. Okay. We're about to get technical here, guys. We're about to get like a little bit crazy. But I discovered how to fuck around and get this to work, and possibly so can you. Now there is an app. You don't have to like get the extension. I'm pretty sure you can just like download it. It's also on Steam. You can download it on Steam. Perhaps I should provide the Steam link. I think maybe that'll work better for some folks. On Linux, oh no. Let's see. Okay. So here's the Steam link for people. Or perhaps can I edit the pin message? No, I can't. I will allow the Steam link. And for workarounds on trying to get this to work on Chrome, there's some funky shit you gotta do. And I wanna check how to get this to work on Windows as well. So let me just see here real quick. Because there's a way to get it, so long as okay, so long as you have the ability to add on the allow legacy manifest v2 extensions. Now I suppose I can pull up my shit Depends on what you consider a good streaming VN, but there's nothing that immediately jumps out as bad for it. Okay, interesting. I mean, like, is there stuff for me to, you know, like, maybe, like, theorize about, or, like, dig into, like, analyze, or at least, like, things I can, like, rip off of, joke off of, or whatever? Because I've heard, well, I considered doing my own Sekimea streams, because I won it from Jad's Marvel Race. People were telling me it's not, probably not a great VN to stream. There's a lot to theorize about? Gotcha. Okay. Alright, I got the announcement out there. Perhaps a little complex of a thing to get the watch party in order, but you know, I want to be able to watch and sync with people. Of course, there are other sites where I can watch on sync and stuff, but I like that this accounts for the delay. We are going to be watching the Haruhi Suzumiya series because I want to play the games, but like part of me is like I can't like just like spoil the Haruhi Suzumiya series to my Twitch audience who I know has not seen it. So we're gonna be syncing up. And the best part about the Haruhi Suzumiya series is that the watch order doesn't fucking matter because it was made to be watched out of order. So we're gonna be watching in my preferred order, which is close to the original broadcast order, but not quite. And I'll be listing the episodes along as we go. But because of that, and because of the nature of Haruhi, it's actually like a surprisingly decent series to just jump in the middle of. Because if you don't know what's going on, yeah, it's perfect. You're not. That's exactly the experience you should be having. It's a very fascinating series. Of course, I must warn the general audience for anime bullshit. However, this is one of the very, very few times, honestly, probably the only time in an anime where I've seen the fan service and gone, yeah, that makes narrative sense. Like I'm not looking at this like, okay. You're too tired to process that, save your original movie plans, have fun of it? Yeah. Have a good time checking out whatever movie you're gonna be checking out, Nito. But as I was saying, I think that the fan service is actually like there to serve a narrative purpose. Like I feel like there's a lot of media where I look at it and I'm like, okay, you just wanted to show titty and then you came up with a narrative reason to justify it afterwards. And like you can really feel that. Like you're like, okay, yeah, like her power comes from her exposed breasts, sure, you know, or oh, you have this fan service character and you want to have her tripping and compromising positions, and we want to make it plot relevant somehow to like justify it happening. So we're gonna have this be like a key part of a murder case. But like in Haruhi, it's very character driven, and like the anime is a bit of a rough patch for me because I feel like it doesn't do a great job of portraying it, but it is taken fairly seriously within the novels. And unfortunately, the anime does play a little bit of clown music over it. I think just to like lighten it up, but that is a little bit of warning that there are some. There's a little bit of that. I'm trying not to mind hole, memory hole Haruhi for my watchers, but if you're watching me, the shit I've talked about, that I feel like we're good. You know, I feel like we all get it. We all understand. We've all experienced some shit, and we can take it. And we're powerful, and we're strong, and we're brave because of it. Steam seems to have worked. Hell yeah! Perfect! Yeah, it's got me on my Crunchyroll, ready to watch episode 25, aka the first episode. It is a fascinating series. It is. Indeed it is. I think I shall allow for about 10 minutes to get people in here, to get people possibly getting this shit working. And of course I got my timer and whatnot. And then we can all figure it out. I was thinking about streaming the subtitles to make it easier to sync, but I'm a little worried about that as well. I know people can like get copyright over that, and I'm just like I'm a little nervous, guy. I don't know. I feel like I want to play it better safe than sorry, I suppose. So Steam has worked for you. Does that mean that you get to see the funny Crunchyroll window now with Switch chat next to it? Just checking, because I honestly might put Steam link as the pinned message instead, because I think that is the better one. There we go, and then I can pin that. Nice. Wonderful, wonderful. I think that's the better option for people. Unsure how to join the specific thing? I think you just have to refresh Twitch real quick. I think there should be a pop-up that happens. If the pop-up doesn't happen, then there may be an issue. Because it should... Checking things. The actual browser instruction? Yeah. That's rough, because... An option for a code? That might help, because with my extension, it's saying that like it'll give me a join link to give to people. Yeah. But I don't... It's not giving me a share code. That's the interesting thing. Perhaps I need to start it over. Oh wait. Aha! I found it. Hang on. Copy that. So wait. Let me... Because if I do this, and then I'll get the second link in. There we go. There we go. I have the, yeah, Konami TV, Live When They Cry, or When We Cry. You should be able to join from there. And that should, open it up for you. And I think that works, and that should be based and good, and it'll sync up nice. Because you will need a Crunchyroll. I will say this, everyone. You do need your Crunchyroll subscription. You can get a free trial. I suggest it. Because I can't do this illegally. I don't want to get in trouble. By request here. Just want the actual Twitch stream inside of it. Interesting. But it didn't add in the like, for example, if I am in Crunchyroll right now, do you not see the Crunchyroll? There's truly no way for me to know if something like this would work if unless it, you know, started. I see. And if I do this just in theory, does this start anything? So do I need to fucking turn off, what's it called again? Thank you, Tyler! Acceleration. I might have to turn my hardware acceleration off. The struggles of trying something new. There we go. You see the Crunchyroll page now? Hell yeah. Okay, I need to actually reboot that. Perfect. Hell yeah. Being on Steam, nothing is logged in. Ah, I gotcha. So you'll probably have to log yourself in. The technical difficulties. This really was one of those things where I wouldn't know how it went until I tried it. So, fingers crossed. And of course, I have my option to put the timer in. You're not gonna be able to stay for much longer. That's fair. That's fair. We'll do funny classic timer, and I'll also be doing it on the Crunchyroll. Just in case. Let's see. Okay.
Nothing comes between us. Dancing like ballerinas under the moonlight all night long. How these plain and simple scenes
My day's been rough. I can't lie, Tyler, but we're fucking around and we're finding out. All right. I'm gonna get text on screen of what episode that we're gonna be starting with.
watching over me, somehow you made me feel invisible. Power to my soul, yeah. I'm not easy things that used to bother me, cause your existence just lights me up, yeah.
All right.
You always got my back, and of course I got your back. Don't you worry about that now. It's been a good day, good night. It's gonna be a good day, good night.
Let's see here. Got a little bit of a... That's still making more visible. I'm just gonna like put it up in the corner. I also do have the idea of that's fair, that's fair. I also do have the idea of what I can do. While it would probably take viewers away from my Twitch, in addition to doing the timer thing, I could just do I can basically like, you know, like get a mute thing going on my Discord. People can join my Discord and I can stream from my Discord. But you know, we can all just like hang out in Twitch chat and stuff for reactions and whatnot. Would this be easier? Would that work? It might. An idea so crazy it just might work. You know what? You know what? I may do this. I may do this. Let's see here. If I can make... Voice channel. Watch party. I think this could work. I think, yeah. You know what? You know what? Fuck Tanami. Fuck Tanami. Tanami's too complicated. I'm changing the announcement on the Discord. in which case, I need to get the invite for my Twitch pinned. That is the thing that needs to happen. All right. Beautiful, beautiful. And then that will be pinned. And then we'll have the episode up here. You know what? I should probably the long ass title. There we go. So episode 1 of Haruhi is episode 25 of Haruhi. And then we're gonna be having a funny little watch on Discord itself. You can mute my stream itself. However, I'll probably mostly be paying attention to Twitch stream, and I will be streaming Haruhi for everyone to join in on. And again, if you don't want to join the Discord, I will have the timer up to work with. Let's see. And then I can watch it legally via the power of Crunchyroll. Let's see. Just adjusting all of my things around. I wanna have no issues. Okay. And of course, as a reminder to all, Zero Michi underscore working at home and on PC might be important to know. I mean, I don't know how that'll affect things. I just know that I will be streaming the actual live video on Discord. There we go, and then I'm going to status. Okay. Yeah, drawing for whatever reason on the PC, so you'll show here? Okay, perfect. I mean, I will be playing an episode, so you will need to pull up Haruhi Suzumiya, the Adventures of Bikuru Asakina, episode 00, off on the side somewhere to sync up with my timer if you want to have context for any of my reactions, because otherwise this might be a fairly boring stream. Now, do I expect the stream to do well, to do numbers, for people to hang out this whole time, for people to watch Haruhi with me? No, this is purely self-indulgent. This is purely just for me. And then, you know, later at more normal hours of the evening, people will be awake and I'll probably be playing the games, but I don't know. I just like, I want to watch Haruhi. I want to watch Haruhi. If the vibes aren't working out, I will switch over to gaming. But I just thought it would be a fun time, you know? That's it. I just think it'll be a fun time for everyone involved. That being said, I know I was going to start at the 30-minute mark, but it's already 40 minutes. and I want to wait for maybe a few more people to come in before it starts. I know Sisyphus is taking a nap. I told Sisyphus I'd be live an hour ago, but I needed to be live earlier. Oh my god, hi Sisyphus! Holy shit! Yeah, it's totally my birthday right now. It's absolutely my birthday. Thankfully, you slept through the whole fiasco of me trying to figure out something and then deciding that I don't want to do it that way and I'm just going to do it the simpler way instead. So, I guess for context, I'm repeating myself a lot in these 40 minutes. We're having a funny little watch party, in which we're going to be watching Haruhi. And I'm going to be having a timer up on Twitch as well as the episode so people can sync up. But if you're watching it live with me right here, right now, and you're in the Discord, I will be in the Discord streaming the episode, so you can see live reactions, live thoughts, live commentary. I'll probably be talking in shit, having my reactions and whatnot, though I probably will be pausing because that will fuck with the timer and I don't want to do that. But we will have subtitles, so that should help. Again, I'm very tempted to stream the subtitles, but I feel like that's not allowed. I feel like that'll get me killed. So if you wanna hop in the Discord, mute your mic, and hop in stream, go for it. Oh, I see you're already there. Wonderful, wonderful. All right. So yeah, I'll be doing this. I assume the people in the Discord will have the stream muted, but I implore people to stay in stream because I will be paying attention more to stream chat than I will be the actual Discord, which means delays will be a little bit more obvious, but I don't care. That being said, I think it's about time to start. I'm just gonna give my final, there will be anime bullshit abound. So, it gets better. The anime bullshit becomes less, egregious about, 3-4 episodes in. It just, it really strikes hard at the beginning. And then yeah. And by anime bullshit, I do mean, fan service. Explicitly, a character who does not want to be in a fan service position being forced into a fan service position. Which is not, played for fetish content, though I feel like the anime handles it more poorly than the novels itself. It is, an actual character thing. It's still fan service. There's no ands, ifs, or buts about it. However, Haruhi is known to take anime tropes and actually kind of take them seriously and explore them seriously. Alright. I'm gonna be turning the Spotify off now. Yeah. Character driven. I always feel weird talking about 4 hours of total sleep. This can only go well. That's the perfect state of mind to watch Haruhi in. Trust me, Sisyphus. It'll be awesome. It'll be excellent. So yeah. I always feel the need to do a little preamble to Haruhi because I have not memory hold Haruhi. I know exactly everything wrong with it. Thank you for my happy birthday, Tiff. Thank you. But yeah, I've not memory hold Haruhi. It's not a Higurashi situation. I don't think it's nearly as bad as Higurashi. I'd say it's maybe Umineko level, maybe a little bit above Umineko level because it's animated. But Haruhi is very character focused, and so when this shit happens, I'm gonna have everyone put on their media literacy goggles, okay? And we're gonna take this seriously. we're going to look at this. We're gonna look at what happens, and we're gonna go, what are the ramifications? Why is it being shown to us like this? All right, we're taking it seriously, even if it doesn't deserve to be taken seriously. I don't fucking care. It's my birthday. It's my birthday, and we do what I want. It's my turn on the remote, and we're watching the Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. And with that said, let me get the timer ready. Timer just likes to go on its own. So I'm gonna refresh the cache of the timer. So the timer will start from the beginning, and we will start Haruhi at the first episode, which is episode 25 in chronological order. The Adventures of Mikuru Asahina, episode 00. Also, we're watching in dub because I said so. I just vastly enjoy the dub. I don't know what to say. Unless the lovely chatters would prefer Japanese. You know what? Hang on. We're not starting yet. We're pausing. We're going back. Do we want Japanese? Because here's the funny thing. I've not watched Haruhi in full in Japanese. Haruhi has a very stacked English cast, which was voted on by the fan base. So the fans really wanted these actors, and they did a good job. Crispin Freeman as the main character is something that I struggle to live without. But I do need to practice my Japanese more. I do need to practice my Japanese more. You know what? How about this? How about this? We will watch in Japanese. I've changed my mind. For my birthday, I'll have new experiences. And we will watch. It is my birthday. It's my birthday. And you know what? Japanese cast is also very stacked. Haruhi is voiced by a pop idol, and they do take advantage of that. So, fuck it. We're starting over. We will be watching in Japanese. Shit. Okay. Rewind. And then I'm gonna get that timer ready again. So sorry for the false start. Alright. Timer is refreshed, and we are starting. Haruhi in Japanese, wow. It's almost like it's an anime. The Japanese cast is very, very good too. Don't get me wrong. I love this opening. Very strong opening visuals. We have Bunny Girl straight out the gate. We talked a long time ago about whether there was a character in Amidia that I felt was me exactly. And given recent events, there is a character in Haruhi that I dare say I might kin. A very big development for me. Yeah, when we meet him, we'll get into it. I think Haruhi has the best first episode of an anime I've ever seen. If you're watching in the intended order, which is my order, actually. The order that I decide. Zoom in. Incredible. If this first episode is bad, no it isn't, by the way. You have to trust me. Hold my hand. No, don't worry, Sisyphus. Trust me. Trust me. I hope everyone's taking notes. Battle waitress from the future. Lock it in. I'm like giggling to myself already. I love the guy on his bike that just zooms by. A darling girl. Oh, she does not. She doesn't have pockets. See. Also, note the continuity error. It is no longer in there. Oh, the poor thing. She's getting tired. Oh, it's back. It's back. I assure you, every continuity error is intentional by the animators. This is the boy. This is the boy that I can. Alright. Note it down, he's an Esper. But he doesn't know. They cut the cameras, guys, don't worry. Oh, it is mid 2000s. It's 2006, baby. Alright, take a note. Which alien? Are you gripped by the plot? I believe in her. She can, she can do it. She pulls out the fucking gun. She's so talented blocking those bullets. Do we got an advertisement? The camera works incredible. You're glad the owners of Outstanding Character makes you want to shop there? Yeah, me too. A blank stare as always. Damn, mean to him. It is my birthday, yes. It is a Discord watch party. However, everyone else's mic is muted. You just come in here and mute your mic. And if you're extra shy, you use the timer to sync up. You know, he did ask. He did ask how she would use force. Thank you, Mayo Sucker. I know. The guy in his car in the background really sells it. There she goes. In the same direction as her enemy. Holy shit, she's so powerful. The mid-scene camera adjustment. New characters just dropped. You expected the film to explain its plot to you, Sisyphus? Did you just turn them into puppets with no will? Where did they come from? We don't know. A mystery. Oh no, our heroine! Like how the mind control guys do nothing to stop him from saving her. Who could possibly write such a masterpiece? The tension. I love how unsurprised he is that she shows up. The most cryptic ass dialogue. He's trying so hard. He's putting his whole pussy into that. You'll see your fucking hat. Oh, another ad. Jesus, his earnings are down 80%. Really makes me sympathize with the poor guy. I should go shop there. Keep giving her guns. The perfect cut. A sudden twist? Holy shit, no way! Holy shit. The progression. Fucking framed picture of him. Wait, what, you didn't expect it to go this way? Crazy dialogue. Who could it be? Holy shit. Look at her pop off. She's slaying. She can do anything. Powerful. She's so talented. A ventriloquist, a witch, and an alien. I know. There she goes. I know. The budget went crazy for this film. Incredible. An immaculately made film. Comprehended none of it? Exactly. Honestly, I I don't know, guys. I think the sub is worse than the dub. And I think that's solely a translation issue. As in, I think these subtitles are very stiff feeling. We'll allow the credit song to play while discussing. I want to end myself. If I was any of these guys, I'm not gonna lie. I guarantee you, Sisyphus, all of them want to kill themselves. like none of them are happy. All of them have mental issues up the wazoo. They hate it here. It's rough. It's really rough. They did their best. I like to believe they did their best. They did their best being handicapped by the director. We will eventually get to the arc where they make the movie, and that'll be an excellent time. It's one of my favorite arcs. Incredible, beautiful. All right, we're not letting it go straight to the next episode because the next episode is not the episode that we want. Um, so we'll hide the timer. We have a little talk. We have a little talk. So that's the first episode of Haruhi Suzumiya, which is a crazy first episode. All things considered. Hang on 1 second. I need to fix the pin message situation. We're not going to episode 26. No, we are gonna go to episode 1 now. So for those of you who don't know, Haruhi aired out of order on purpose. Essentially what they wanted to do was they wanted to make the end of the first novel the climax of the first season. And the first novel, it's a light novel. It's like 200 something pages, and you can really only cover it like 6 episodes is enough to cover it. But you know they're commissioned for like 12 whole episodes. So what the fuck do? You know, like what? No, not 12 episodes. They're commissioned for like 24, I think. So like 24 full episodes. You have your climax at episode 6. What are you meant to do? And so they talked to the creator about it, and they decided to adapt short stories throughout the series that take place after the end of the finale, but don't spoil the finale and don't spoil the next big arc of the book. So basically everything that chronologically takes place before book 4 is fair game. So they took those and they specifically ordered them in a way where you'll have like a very satisfying narrative in terms of just like pacing. And it adds a fun little element of mystery because you're trying to figure out, okay, when are things taking place, what's going on, et cetera, et cetera. Because, well, I think the first episode, chronologically speaking, is a great introduction to the series. I mean, it's the first chapters of the first novel. Of course it is. I think that episode 25, The Adventures of Mikuto Asahina, episode 00, and the first broadcasted episode is maybe one of the best opening episodes to an anime of all time. You get like your confusion of like, okay, what the fuck is going on? You get like the comedy factor added in as like the characters bad acting and like the weird directing choices and the attention to detail with like the camera going in and out of focus or struggling to follow someone or like, you know, like Mikuto running through the same hallway in the mall to like get the idea that she's traveling for a long period of time, you know? Just like little things like that. And not that they reused the footage, but they had her run over and over again where like by the end you can see her actively getting tired. And then remembering to put her fucking like check back between her boobs. Also, it's incredible how bad they all are. And it says a lot about their characters. Like Mikuto, our main heroine of the film, she's a bad actor, but she's trying really hard. Like you can see her trying, and you can like see like her apprehension. Like she's doing her absolute best. Meanwhile with Koizumi, he's like he's either a little too stiff or he's overdoing it, and there's no in between. You know, like he's really stiff in his introduction scene, and then that conversation that he has with Yuki, he's like all over the place with like his dramatic hand gestures and his monologuing and stuff. So you get a good idea of his character as well. And then Yuki's just completely like soft-spoken monotone throughout the entire movie. Like she's not even trying to act. She's just like standing there in a witch costume with her cat constantly falling off her shoulder. So you get a good view of all of our supporting cast, and you get a good understanding of our main cast, which is Kyon through his narration are it's also a great way to introduce you to the fact that the series will be narrated by Kyon going forward. The light novels are in first person, and they keep that for the anime because it is very narratively important that Kyon is our point of view. And we'll get into this as the series goes on. But just remember that we are seeing the series through a specific person's eyes. And also, the entire film itself, while she barely appears in the episode, you learn so much about Haruhi Suzumiya just because she was the director of this film. Like, this is what she thinks a good film is. She made this. With her blood, sweat, and tears, she made this movie. And she made all of them act in it. And, like, what better way to introduce you to a cast of characters? And it's so fun. It's so fun. I could do a very deep analysis of this episode in particular, especially the novel version of this story. I think there is a lot to dig into here. But again, I should not get ahead of myself. He's such a bitch in the narration. Oh yeah, Kyo's a little bitch. He's a little bitch. I love him. He's very sassy in his head, and I love that for him. He also talks in a very strange esoteric way, and not necessarily like that he speaks in a way that is difficult to understand, but I think the way that he phrases his sentences and the word choices that he has sometimes are a little bit like, dude, you're you good? Like, what are you quoting? Like, what are you like trying to like portray about yourself here? Like Kyon, he acts very normal, but we'll see. He's a little bit of a weirdo, I would say. I'm gonna update to the episode that we are on. Episode 1. The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya 1. Alright. I'm gonna edit that so it's not over my birthday boy text. Oh shit. It's on my table. Alright. We're okay. We'll be moving into episode 1 now. So if you hadn't had a chance to join the Discord or to sync up your video, now's your time to join in for the next episode. Very, very pumped. So this is chronologically our first point. And normally, if you're watching broadcast order, or in this case, LERF order, I'm gonna skip 2 episodes and I'm gonna move 1 episode around. But aside from that, we're being pretty faithful to broadcast order. I just think that the episode that I'm moving around is just a superior place for it. I think it helps the pacing a bit more, and I'll explain my choice later. And the 2 episodes I'm skipping just make me incredibly mad because they're the only episodes that are poor adaptations. As in, the rest of the series is adapted pretty much perfectly. I'm saying crazy things, yes. However, these 2 episodes are 1, adapted in a way that make you fundamentally misunderstand the whole fucking series and what's going on, and they're bad, and I don't like them. And they changed the entire, like, plot and like moved all the dialogue around. It's very out of character. And 3, they're referenced nowhere in the rest of the series. Like, they're completely irrelevant to everything. Like, this is set up for stuff that is not adapted and it will never be adapted because we're never going to get a season 3 of Haruhi. This is set up for stuff that happens in like novel 5, the last story, which would be one of the first things they would adapt after the movie, but we're never getting that. It's never going to happen. So until those episodes are necessary viewing, we're skipping them because it's my birthday, and they do my son dirty. Anyway, I know what I'm talking about. Haruhi's watch order doesn't really matter in the long run. And by it doesn't matter, I mean you should watch it in any order except chronological. That's the way to watch Haruhi. Intended viewing. Fun Haruhi lore fact. There was a math problem that had been stumping people for decades. I think it's called super mutations or whatever. But someone on Haruhi 4chan managed to figure out the problem because he was trying to figure out the minimum number of episodes you would have to watch Haruhi in every single possible order. Listen, it's okay. Have your brain be fried. Yeah, it's a true story. Look up the Haruhi problem if you're curious. But brain frying is exactly what we need out here. This series, we just have to accept it. We just have to. It's like Umineko, you know. You just gotta accept what's happening and don't think about it. And it you know how it is. Okay. With that said, I'm going to get the timer back up on screen and I'm going to prepare to reset the timer. Timer is reset and we start now. I just think that Haruhi and Umineko have a lot of similarities. But like under the surface similarities. Ah, fuck. We're in dub right now. Okay, you know what? How about this? We try? No, hang on. Actually, I want consistency. I committed to watching this in sub, and we're watching it in sub. I don't know why it defaulted to Japanese. We gotta restart the timer again. Or sorry, it defaulted to English. I can't speak. I can't process things. Everything you like is just like Umineko? Yes. You're catching on. Okay. Restart the timer, and we're going. In Japanese now. I was gonna say we could like do a comparison, you know, we watch like the next episode in English, see how we're feeling. However, I'm committed now. I'm committed to Japanese. The non-believer. I didn't believe in Santa, but I did believe in aliens. Future Men is such a strange translation. Like, it's correct, but like, I would localize that to time traveler. Time traveler. I can enunciate. You should shove him in a locker. He's very bullyable. Oh, they kept otherworlders in the Japanese. Typically translated to sliders in English, which is strange because no one ever talks about them. She's a freak. She's a freak of nature. And I love her because women can do anything. All right. get ready for the anime OP that'll make you nostalgic even if you've never seen it before. I believe. I love this opening with all of my heart. Haruhiism, baby. Don't be mean to her. I think Nozi Ito's art is better at capturing Haruhi. I think if they do revive the anime, they should do it in the Nozi Ito art style. I'll send it into the Discord. Nozi Ito Haruhi has my heart. She's so cryptic. I feel like her hairstyle would tip you off that she's odd, personally. I love how enraptured Kyon is by her. Like he's staring. And like this is over the course of several days. Given the cuts. Yeah, I don't trust Taniguchi here. The girl ranker. I need him shot dead in an alleyway. She's so normal. Some of them do look good, yeah. Honestly, her Friday one with the braids isn't too bad. I feel like the triple ponytail looks bad, though. Or, you know what? She's kind of making it work here. Triple means it's a Thursday. Three's a bit much. Yeah, people don't talk about Haruki anymore in the West. It's very popular in Japan still, though. she's she's so angry. She's so normal. I think Kyon just talks really fast in the Japanese. It's one of those things that turned me off from the sub in the first place. Umineko! Queen. Preach. And she's bisexual? For context, this series takes place in the year 2000, at the turn of the century. It also came out in 2003, so very much appreciate just having Haruhi be openly bisexual. Yeah, I mean, she's a little weirdo. Conforming is, I mean, it's big in any society, but you know, highlighting in Japan, Haruhi is a huge standout. So lots of gossip around her, lots of curiosity around her. Forever, fucking cringe loser. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people treat Haruhi more like an oddity than a human being, whereas Kyon kind of talks to her on her level here. Everyone else is either trying to get Haruhi to conform to, you know, be normal, like date a guy or come hang out with the girlies, uh, or like treating her like, you know, she's strange. They haven't. Atari's like the most autistic girl alive. I don't know. She just fucking tried to kill him. Oh, her first smile. In the at least a month or two since school started, this is her first smile. She's so based. Oh, oh, so bossy. You don't even know the half of it. Dude, again, like a dog on a leash. I love her. She simply does not gaff. I believe she would kill him. She's capable of murder. Hey, Kaylee! Yeah, the music in this show's excellent. Kaylee, if you want to join the watch party, hop on Discord and mute Twitch or sync up the episode with the timer. Haruhi is one of those shows that you can start watching from at any point because it is meant to be watched out of chronological order. You'll figure it out along the way. You're already here? Awesome. I'm not looking at the Discord. Conversational expert. Don't be mean to Kyon. Oh no. Guys, anime warning. Anime warning. Flashing on screen. When Mikuru Asahina is on screen, we all need to brace ourselves. Excellent time to join, Kaylee. It's a little run uphill. Haruhi is not cooking. But she thinks she is. We can unfortunately not kill Haruhi. Now, again, this is the main thing I will criticize the anime for. It's the silly music during the assault, basically. Because this is treated seriously in the novels. Kyon is like, girl, you cannot be doing this. And Mikuru's feelings towards this are also treated with dignity. So again, our media literacy goggles are on, and we're taking this seriously. Like Umi Neko. Incredible. 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 He is very real. He's very real. The dance, the dance. Yeah, I used to know this dance. Yeah, I should probably relearn it. I think that'd be funny. I do. I just haven't kept it up. I knew it when I first watched the anime when I was little. I learned it. I mean, like, I know like the basics of it, but I feel like I would mess it up if I wasn't like watching it. Like I need to practice it. And I do have a Mikuru Asahina cosplay. Like I have the uniform, I got the wig, I have the big boobies naturally installed. So we're the same height. Like I also have the baby face. Speaking of the baby face, I on my flight to New York, I sat in the emergency exit row, and you have to be minimum age 15 in order to sit there, right? Because you need to be held responsible. And as I was walking up to sit, the flight attendant came up to me. It came up to my mom actually. And was like, "How old is she?" And I was sitting there like, "I'm 20 fucking 3. Like, you can't do this to me." All right. Timer goes away as I pull up the next episode, which is the next episode. We will be fucking watching episode 2. We gotta change it. But as I change it, let's discuss the episode. How are we feeling? This one's gonna be a little rougher. Fellow New York. I'm not from New York, though I have family there, so I visit often. Yeah, episode 2 after episode 1. I know, it's crazy watch order, guys. It's like it's out of control. Truly insane. But first chronological episode of Haruhi, I think does a good job of setting up what we're in for. Haruhi's cool for 80% of that episode until the end of it, really. Yeah. Haruhi is a character who he came in halfway in. That's fair. Haruhi's a character who as established at the front part of the episode, it doesn't really acknowledge other people's agency or presence, really. You know, like we get established that Kyon, during PE, she changes, regardless of the classroom. She'll just get ready, regardless of whether men are around or whether it's the time to change, because she simply cannot process other people around her. And even if she does not give enough of a shit about them to care about making them uncomfortable or doing something that society would frown upon, you know? And Mikuru is going to be a big example of this very deep flaw of Haruhi's. And I want to make it clear that the upcoming episode, I'd say, is the worst of it. Where we're going to be getting into the worst of it, and it'll slowly improve with time. But this next episode is probably the worst of Haruhi's treatment of Mikuru early on, which is unfortunate. But as I was saying, the quote unquote fan service of Haruhi does unfortunately serve a narrative purpose. Mikuru's cute. I'm dreading the things that will be inflicted upon her. Yeah. And to be honest, me hyping this up and saying this, like it may not be too bad. You know, you don't see that early on in here. We'll get there. We'll get there. I want to specify what I mean there, but yeah, I will say that this is a thing where we must remember that it was treated better in the books, and unfortunately the anime, I think, does a poor job of adapting those scenes in particular. I understand they probably wanted to do it for audience levity to make them feel less bad for what's going on, but it is happening, and it is something to take seriously, even if they do even if they do play clown music. The anime is a mid-2000s anime. It is. I just, like, I don't know, I guess in this day and age, I feel compelled to warn people about it. But again, at the very least, there is narrative reason. Like, I completely understand. It is completely within Haruhi's character to do this. And she has perfectly explained her reasoning. She is gathering characters for her club, you know? In stories with strange things going on, there's always some kind of moe character, like Lolita-esque, like maid in a maid costume thing. Back then, yeesh. Yeah. Yeah. But, yeah, Haruhi is trying to make a fan service character for her club. And I think that's the distinction. Mikuru by default is not a fan service character. Like, she doesn't come in here with her breast bouncing boobily and like her cleavage showing and whatnot. Haruhi is trying to make her into that kind of character. And that is something that I find interesting to analyze. And is especially later on in the novels and some stuff that the anime doesn't adapt, that I hope one day it will, it is something like Mikuru like genuinely like has a lot of feelings about this. like this poor girl. So we're taking this seriously. Haruhi will be joining Kyon in the locker. Yes. However, they should be in separate lockers. I don't want them in the same locker. I think bad things would happen. Or maybe do put them in the same locker. Maybe good things will happen. We'll get into it. I no spoilers. I'm alluding to things. Haruhi as an entire series is built to allude to things, and you watch it out of order, so I can say whatever the fuck I want. Alluding to things, perhaps. Alright, let's get that timer ready to restart. And let's make sure that the episode is in Japanese. Alright, perfect. Don't want to mistake it last time. Timer restart, and we are starting. This episode is the Haruhi hurdle. But no one I have convinced to make it past this point has regretted it. Oh my god, Sisyphus mentioned! He gets stronger! It is not his punishment. It is his reward. Calling me bottom on my own stream. Oh, and as a fun thing, Haruhi Suzumiya herself is credited as a director within the credits of the series. She's credited as the ultra director of the show. Honestly, I could do some fun meta-analysis and, like, quote-unquote justify why the show is shot the way it does and why Mikuru fan service moments do have funny clown music, and I can say Haruhi directed it, and therefore it makes sense, but I don't like giving the anime that justification. It does make sense, however, I still don't like the way they handle her. Mikuru's trauma is important to me. So since we're here in the intro, where do people think the show is going if you haven't seen it before? Just give, no matter how much context you have, you can even maybe pull things from the intro. Okay. Well, the people there's one bit of Haruhi stuff I know is that Haruhi is God. I'm very curious to learn what the fuck is happening. I will say don't take that as a fact. Haruhiism is a very popular like fandom thing. But I would not make the claim Haruhi is God. And this is not like spoiler avoidance talk. You do not assume it to be real because that is wild. Okay, perfect. Wonderful. I've seen a bunch of random out of context quotes and stuff, sorry, so I can say with full confidence I have no fucking idea what happens in this show. Awesome. Awesome. I can't wait for people to theorize in chat. Kyon entering his White Knight era. I got the wrong audience for that? Nah. I believe in you guys. Open your brains. No, that's the kind of thing. That's the kind of thing Haruhi needs, Sisyphus. Insanely sporadic, makes no sense. That's what we're looking for. Oh boy. Everyone brace yourself. If there's one thing to know about the Haruhi Suzumiya series, is that Haruhi is not our protagonist. She is our antagonist. This woman is a problem. It is good. It is good. She's like an evil dictator. She's evil. She's like actually evil. A genuinely deplorable person. 15 streak? Wow, thank you. That's not what the photo evidence says. I'm sure Haruhi got it from a hentai dojin plot. Yeah, like genuinely evil. Good. We're having the intended reaction. Killing her with hammers. The locker is no longer enough. Yeah, I think she would break out of the locker, honestly. Evil. Thank you for the hydrate, Tiff. Little sippy. No, her plan does work. Like, I say she's evil. We can add genius in front of that. Or after that, sorry. Evil genius. Genius evil. Leave you alone. Can we all stay extortion gang? I know. She's God's strongest soldier. I think Kyoto Animation does a very good job at like the subtle expressions of the characters. She's normal. They need Squarespace. Now you gotta understand, it's the year 2000. They got Windows 95. These people barely survived Y2K. I think it's just like the bluntness. Like, it, you expect politeness in Japanese society. Yuki doesn't even have like a like add a des to her sentence to like politely let him down. She's just like, no. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I can animate in the anime style. Style replication is one of my powers. Well, I'll move to Japan when I learn Japanese. I'm considering it. Brace yourselves. Coward. Coward. I understand that he tried and then Mikuru said no, don't look, and he decided to exit the scene because of her request. However, he should have just stopped Haruhi. Exactly. This poor fucking girl. She's miserable. No, he should not have. No, no, her pathetic look. Honestly, I think there were shows out there that had a lot worse fan service than Haruhi did. Kyon perish. Mm. I just have to warn people because like this is usually people being like, do we have to keep watching this show? She could have done it on her own, yeah. Though she wants Mikuru to be her fan service character, and she's gonna get what she wants because she's a petulant child who thinks she can just get whatever she wants by asking. It would have been cheaper, yeah. Yeah, well, Sisyphus, we have to remember, she is bisexual. And honestly, I don't want to say excuse, but via the framing of the show being through Hyun's POV, the little like shot like close ups on thighs, ankles, and breasts are definitely his POV being fed to us. Jesus Christ, baby girl, comfort her. Jesus. Or like a girl who just got assaulted. Stop worrying about your fucking nickname. Yeah, okay. Audience is now being introduced to Kyon's fatal flaw. He's a bystander. He just stands there and he watches and he lets shit happen. Foyer? A little bit. She didn't even come to school. She was definitely traumatized. Bro was not reading. Yuki asked if Kyon had read the book that she loaned him, and he said no, and he went to read it, and there was a bookmark. Also, Mikuru missed school because she was traumatized, so she wasn't home. She wasn't there that day in the cloud room. That's what I mean. I love how empty her apartment is. r/Yuki living space. It's more common than you would think, actually. Because they kind of want their kids to start being a little more independent. Go to high school, you get a little more freedom. You also start high school a little bit older, because there's only 3 years of high school. So you start around, like, 15, 16, instead of, like, you know, like 13, 14. Gun's full of wild lines. I love this music. I know you're autistic. No way. Oh yeah, baby. We're getting into it. She's clearly insane, yeah. Or maybe like she's like a Chinibo, you know? Like she's wrapped up in her fantasies, so she's LARPing in real life. But yeah, second episode of Haruhi down. And that is the worst of the fan service. Chini, that was a cute anime. I haven't seen it. Man, I love the outro. As the outro plays, I will get the next episode up. Oh, sorry. I got like a bad tickle in my throat. I'm gonna like face away from the mic if that attacks me. So we're not letting it autoplay. Fucking hell. Don't worry about that. All right, episode 4 is gonna be our episode 7, gang. New takes. You will kill Kyon and Haruhi in increasingly painful ways. Understood. Sheesh. So I will say, I was deceived in episode 1. They need to die. I wonder if your opinions will change as we move forward. All right. I am going to be grabbing myself a bit more water. No amount of tism excuses behavior. You are absolutely correct. They both have deeply fatal flaws of either causing these things to happen or allowing these things to happen. And I look forward to seeing how this gets us into hijinks. So give me 1 second to get up and fill my water. I won't go to break scene because my kitchen is like just a few steps away from my computer. So I'm pretty positive you all can hear me just get water while I do it. I gotta stay hydrated. We're in this for the long haul. I am tempted to grab a a bag of chips. However, munchin' and crunchin' might be much. We might take a proper break for me to get food and go to the bathroom. Besides, we've been at this for what, like 2 hours 20 minutes. So that's a bit, and I'm planning to be finishing this series and then going on beyond that to play the translations of the games that we have. So I will be actually taking proper breaks this stream, I think. After this episode, we'll have to take our dogs for a walk, though. I mean, sounds like excellent break time for me. And this next episode is my favorite episode to show people in broadcast order. Probably like I think this episode is one of the best in broadcast order. It may not be like the best, but it's one of my favorites. Mikuto's totally normal and chill. Nothing weird about her. She's also very cute. Yeah, everyone in the series is very normal, very normal. Oh, thank you for continuing your sub, Tyler. Much appreciated. Okay, so I will be restarting the timer. I should have put that away. But let's restart the timer and let's get this episode started. Again, if you don't know, we are in the Discord watching this together. You can either sync it up on your own timer or you can join in call and mute your mic. So, here we go. Lock in. I love Haruhi watch order. 25, 1, 2, 7. Where will we go next? It's a mystery. Does anyone have a prediction? We're not doing 6, 7. 18? Good guesses, good guesses. We'll find out after the episode. Alright. So I will give this for context. This takes place chronologically after the season finale. It is summer now. Also, a new guy is here. Holy shit, it's Koizumi from the famous movie. Yeah, it's the guy I can. Why is the order fucked? For pacing reasons. essentially they wanted the end of the first novel to be the season 1 finale. However, that would only take up 6 episodes, and they needed more to pad out the space. So they decided to take various short stories throughout the series and put them in the anime in a way that makes it feel paced a bit better. I will also say this, the novels are also out of chronological order, so this is very normal. During the intro, I could explain a little bit better. I was being brief because they were talking. But, essentially, Melancholy is the first novel, and that is the first arc of Haruhi. And they wanted the end of the first book to be the end of the season because it's a very good climax and a very strong climax. And you won't get another good climax until probably the 4th book. The 4th book is the next big arc that would be a satisfying season finale to have. So what they decided to do is, rather than stretch out the first book into a 12-episode season, they decided to take the episodes and disperse them throughout the season and interlace different short stories that, while they take place after it, they don't spoil the next really big arc. So everything that chronologically takes place before the 4th book, before the disappearance arc, is allowed into the anime. And the anime pacing would be very, very bad without it, because the first arc is a lot of explanation and then a very big climax. Like, it's a lot of, like, just setup, etc. Whereas this allows for some, like, slice of life nonsense to be dispersed in it and help us get to know the characters better and get attached to them. I love Mikuru in the unexplained nurse outfit. We're talking about good climaxes. Leave me the fuck alone. Get off of her! Kyon can't oppose her, he's a bystander. He's too busy narrating for us. Normal things to say. She's insane. Leave her alone! Yuki's just aura farming right now. Don't worry about it. The complainer. From the movie. Plotting their downfall from the inside. Right, you can't read that. The only thing you need to know is that Kyone's batting cleanup. How dare she be good at things? She's scared. You traumatized her. They're such a good team. Young sister eating shit is really good. Leave her alone. The ominous ponytail. Don't worry about it. That girl's getting all scraped up like that. Haruhi truly believes she can send psychic signals. Girl has no clue what's happening. Whoa, whoa. We sure she's not God? I never said we're sure. I just said that I don't think she's God. Insane thing to happen in the middle of a baseball game. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Thank you, Fat Phantom, for paying attention. A spell? You know, you've still not seen proof that they're not all just tuning? You can't be sure, you know? I mean, you can't be sure. What if it's just the power of, like, their imagination, you know? Like they believed they could hit the ball, so suddenly they can hit the ball. He named it. They could have. He's a communist? He might be. I could see it. Another costume? Shockingly modest maid outfit, all things considered. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, it's tasteful, I would say. Kick her in the shins again. All right. And that is our fourth episode in. How are we feeling so far? How are we enjoying it? I I quite like boredom as an episode. I think it's extraordinarily funny. Like no context going into this show. You show up, fourth episode in, and like suddenly there's a new guy. They're talking about like coming back from other worlds. They get like mysterious phone calls. Suddenly like the world's gonna end if they don't if they don't finish the baseball game. Right. So Haruhi's an author or director for reality of some kind. Ooh, that's a fun theory. I like that theory. Yeah, Phantom. This series is very I like easy to come into. I feel like because again, no one has context for this. Like the only context that we as audience members have for this is that we've seen these characters before, I suppose. But like we're at the loop. We're just jumping around here. When I watched this with some of the podcast members, I had someone join in about like 2 episodes after this. They had been around for the first episode, um, and then she had come back, like about like 5-6 episodes later. It was like, oh, Haruhi's out of order anyway, so I'm just gonna I'm just gonna join in now, and it had pretty much the exact intended experience. If the story does not go the way she wants to, reality ends, she scraps the project. Ooh. Okay, I like it. Phantom, I'll also say might be because of where exactly I joined, but I can't really bring myself to hate Haruhi the way Leah seems to. Which he might be playing up for the bit. Because the show is so unserious, I can't really be mad like I otherwise would be. Okay. A little tickle in my throat. Let me hydrate. Yeah, I think you joined in past the worst part, Phantom. I would say the show portrays itself as unserious, but like I asked everyone to put on their media literacy goggles to take it seriously. You joined in during the computer club shit? Okay, perfect. Okay. Then you've seen the worst of it. It's just kind of like this. That is the height of it. At least at this point in the series. Anyway, I'm playing it for the bit. I want to inflict mild harm to her, smack her upside the head, maybe. Of course. I think I would like to put Haruhi in the timeout corner. Maybe put a little dunce cap on her, make her think about her actions. Just drop directly into cold water. Yeah. All right. So I am going to be taking a break. It's going to be about a 15 to 20 minute break because I want to grab some food for myself. I'm going to cook myself up a little bit of frozen lasagna. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to eat. I'm going to use the bathroom, freshen up. Everyone get up, stretch, get yourself some food so we can lock in when we get back. But before that, let me update to what episode 5 is going to be. We're going back to episode 3, baby. There we go. Can I make it 30? So, you know what? Yeah, sure. I'll make it 30. How about this? I cook my lasagna. I eat my lasagna. I go to the bathroom. I take some more cold meds because I think I'm getting sick, which is why I had to stream right away so that I wouldn't be too sick on my birthday, and also I don't have time to on my birthday. But when I complete all the things that I need to do, I'll be back. And whether you're back or not, we will be continuing stream. But I estimate 20 minutes. All right. See you all in a bit. Forgot I had my mic muted. Hello, hello. I am back from break. My lasagna has been eaten. I have changed into my cozy PJs. And I have refilled both my water and my orange juice. I'm trying to get some vitamin C in. I also took some Dayquil because I definitely have a cold coming on, and I'm trying to like kill it before it becomes an issue. Yeah, I hope everyone had a lovely break. I'll be waiting a bit for people to return to the Discord, so we can get the watch party back on going. But I figure I'll hang out for just a tad, give it like 3 or 4 more minutes before we start getting back into things. But yeah, I got you both the benefits. What does that mean? What have you been trying to set up, Tyler? I feel like I've been missing things. Took you 30 minutes to add your sub. Oh, right. You renewed your sub earlier in stream. I saw that happen. But I very much appreciate it. I'm glad that you're keeping it up. I'm honored. I never really expected hang on. Let me while we're waiting, let me get Spotify back on. Yeah. All right. We're chilling now. We're chatting. We're chatting. So yeah, give a few people to come back. Get ready to continue watching. I'll also get the next episode set up on Discord as well, just so we're all nice and prepared. Yeah, I love the Haruhi series dearly. It is one of the first anime that I ever watched, and it is a classic and a very formative piece of anime that I feel like everyone needs to watch at least once. Points to 13 minutes. But it would benefit the streamer. Yay, yeah. Yeah, I appreciate being able to, make a little money off of this. It would be cool if it got to the point where it was like consistently profitable, or at least I could use it to advertise my commissions. Make it easier for people to commission me, and then I could do commissions on stream. Because I think commission money is probably going to be way more than Twitch money at the end of the day. And I also have ads turned off for the stream because it's my birthday, and I don't want people being interrupted. Oh, you're back, Sister Miss. Awesome. You arrived just on time because I was gonna start at the 3-hour 25-minute mark. Yeah, I was just talking about my Twitch status, as well as just like how formative Haruhi is. I believe it's an anime that everyone should watch at least once. It's so hot outside, even at 7 p.m. Yikes! Let me turn that Spotify off again, because we're gonna get back into it. Jumping in to our 5th episode, episode 3, the Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya, part 3. Let us get that timer restart. And then make sure the episode's in Japanese. Wonderful, wonderful. All right. Let's go in. Starting now. I did a little light promo of myself in Mouse Cord because it's my birthday. Can't have it on in the background while drawing because I can't speak Japanese. Hey, Tap, welcome in. Yeah, I mean, I did propose watching the dub because I really enjoyed the dub, but I've never seen the full series in Japanese before. I wonder how that's going to affect the arc that I really love to quote because I have the entire script of it memorized. You know anything about Haruhi, you know the arc I'm talking about. But hello, Tep. If you want in, oh, it looks like the pin is gone. Let me just refresh that real quick. Because I want people to be able to join in. This. Alright, is a good dub of the sub as an all-timer? Yeah. I mean, it's hard to adjust without Crispin Freeman. I'm gonna lie. Let me pin that and make sure that pin stays until the end of stream. There we go. Perfect, perfect. So I'm streaming it in the Discord, responding to Twitch chat, but we have the timer just in case. Hell yeah, get in there. Hop in the Discord. Ah, bummer. The evil Discord. Yeah, we're back here. Stupid alien? You're mean to her. What the fuck? Mean to her. I'll care in her place. Takyon is so real for that. When did I say that? Oh, I'll care in her place. I see. Got him. I'm in love with the entire way this stuff is laid out. Like her whole monologue, the style of it was awesome. I also appreciate the distinct musical identities that each of the brigade members have. Oh my god, the mysterious transfer student. I wonder who that could be. The guy. My guy. I'm sorry, he opens his eyes sometimes. Oh, baby. Joan, you have no right to be jealous. Oh, don't you fucking pull out this hopping mad shit with me. I'm gonna lose my mind. He would not fucking say that. The tears in her eyes. Yeah. You know what, Phantom, you're right. He could blackmail her. Crazy reason to pass, by the way. I'll pass. I fear the repercussions. Keep going, though. He's insane. I don't. We'll get into my kidding later. I like Koizumi's stupid pink shirt. Can we fire Haruhi instead? Unfortunately not. Did you have fun? I'll kill you. Or she's serious. I have a lot of thoughts about time travel and Haruhi. But I quite like this base explanation of it. I think he already knew the girl was weird. I just think he thinks she's weird in a different way. So, a minor thing that's said in the novels but not here is that she underwent like hypnotism and rigorous training to actually have her brain censor things she's not allowed to say. So whenever she says classified information, it is involuntary. She's physically incapable of saying the information. Or she might say it on purpose sometimes, but if she's just blurting it out, she's not allowed to say it. The time travelers fucked with her brain. They gave her a lobotomy. My guy is so unable to act that he can't even act on believing this or not. Yeah, yeah. Yo, they're at McDonald's. Her marching. Wickadonald's. He's not completely stupid. Is to get her a library card. Got him. I think the point is he is lame. Like he's a little weirdo, lame guy. I think she likes his lack of aura. They're using the organization translation. Kind of like Claw, yeah. And that's to say I have no fucking clue. Yeah, you've got a fairly similar theory. His is similar to, like, Azathoth from Lovecraftian mythology. In which case, Koizumi's out here living, like, a Lovecraftian horror story. So like the god consensus in the fandom is because everyone just takes Koizumi's theory. I'm pretty sure that's the last time that gag happens. It's just establishing that Mikuru doesn't know how to lock a door. Yeah, Kyon just starts knocking. He's like, Mikuru doesn't know how to lock the door, so I'm just I'm just gonna knock to see if she's in there or not. Yeah, as we can tell now, every member of the brigade has a theory on what the deal with Haruhi is, but people take Koizumi as fact because it's probably the simplest one to grasp, and also the funniest one to make jokes about. You stand by your theory so far? Now that we've gotten this information, I can kind of start positing my theory as well. Which I will say I don't know. I do not know. The series is ongoing in novel format, so I'm a little bit in a similar boat as you, Sisyphus. I'm gonna be honest. You said that, and I was like, oh shit, Sisyphus gets it. Sisyphus understands. Um, but I gotta I have stuff to add on later on when we get deeper into it. But I agree with this idea that like Haruhi is a director slash kind of like author, like you know she's a world builder. She creates the setting, she creates the characters, she directs the action, she tells everyone what parts they're meant to play and how they're meant to play them. All right. Next episode, we are going to the very last episode. The very last episode of the entire series. The last thing that takes place chronologically before the movie. And in addition to that, I will say that this is the only anime original episode as well. Yeah, and there's something about it that distinctly marks it as anime original to me. We'll see if everyone can figure out what it is while it happens. I'm putting this on the test. We'll see it. But before before we get into it, I want to add a little extra light novel knowledge from the last episode. Just doing a little fun fact, a little thing that they left out, which is in the novels when Koizumi is giving his explanation, he mentions that suddenly 3 years ago when he did wake up with his powers. Hold on, the sneeze came for me. 3 years ago when Koizumi did wake up with his powers, he mentions in the light novels that he thought that he had gone insane, actually. Like, he thought he just lost it. Like, he suddenly, like, woke up and he was like, I have magic powers from God. You know? And he said that, had it not been for the agency / organization, whichever translation you go with, he would have thought he went insane and killed himself. And that's just something he casually drops in the conversation. He's like, yeah, if it wasn't for the organization, I probably would have ended it all. So it just a thing to add on, because I think it's interesting characterization in the same smiley tone as well. You know, the classic, just like smiling, like, yeah, I would have killed myself straight up. Yeah, I mean, like, it makes sense given the situation. Like, if you just suddenly started having those levels of delusion, you would probably think something snapped in you as well, until other people started coming with you and then gave you proof that that was actually the case. And for those of you who do know Haruhi in chat, we're doing Lurf order, which means I'm skipping 2 episodes and I'm moving 1 episode until after the one after this one. If you know, you know. Alright, restarting the episode timer and starting the episode. When it comes to me kidding Koizumi, I too am meant to be a people pleaser in order to deal with the unreasonable whims of a woman. I was venting to some friends the other day, and they were like, "See, this is why I say you can Koizumi," and I was like, "Fuck!" I was like, "Shit, you're right." Yeah, like I've never felt more called out in my life. You know, people say that I can Koizumi, like Koizumi's literally me, and I think like, oh, so like I'm a little smiley, like mysterious, can't be trusted motherfucker, and they're like, no, no, you're autistic, and you have issues. Though I suppose that Koizumi's tendencies to be mysterious and difficult to read could fall into my ability to be very good at social deduction games. They might be onto something. I think so. Like, for the first time, I've been like, you know what? Like, this might be real. He's also a simp, just like me. That's it. If anyone ever criticizes you, I'm legally required to fight them to death. Understandable. So quiet. They're playing games. Yeah, a fun little fact uh, that the anime doesn't really address is that Koizumi loses every game that he plays with Kyon ever. The guy just sucks at games, or Kyon's just unreasonably good at games. One of the two. A 6-month time skip. Same curse I when facing Lias at locals. Yours got the Koizumi curse. Maybe viewer needs to lose at home first to balance it out, and then you win at locals. Evil. He looks so proud of himself. Smug asshole. Alright, get ready. See if you can spot the thing that makes this an anime-only episode. Did you catch it? Correct. This is the only time we will ever have any shots of something away from Kyon's POV. Within the base of Haruhi, Kyon is our only window into this world, and I believe that to be narratively significant. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. As a whatchamacallit, because of this, I like to imagine that what's happening here, though it is giving like secret camera kind of vibes from the way the shots are lined up. I think this is just what Kyoto's imagining what would happen if he was gone. It's my theory. Like he's like, this is probably what Haruhi and the others do when I'm not there. Even Yuki doesn't want to witness it. Koizumi's such an asshole. He's out there listening to that stuff. He's like, ah, damn, my tea's cold. Unfortunately, Haruhi's surrounded by enablers. I don't particularly care for this episode, I will say. Because I think Haruhi's a little bit past this point 6 months later. It feels like this episode was written with the idea that it would be watched out of order. And therefore, it matches up with an earlier view of Haruhi rather than how Haruhi would actually be at this point in time, 6 months after the brigade started. Not to say she entirely outgrew this or anything like that, but I feel like she's a bit better. As in, there gets to be a point in the novels later on where you don't see or hear any of this at all. No, he's an enabler. He he's scared to say anything. What if the world blows up? He's an even bigger coward than Kyon. Honestly, I don't think Kyon's a coward. I think Koizumi is a coward. Kyon just doesn't think he has power. You know, like Kyon doesn't think he can do anything. He's just like, okay, whatever, this is happening, so it's gonna happen. Whereas Koizumi's like, I can't do anything because then Haruhi will blow up the world with her brain or something. I don't know. Haruhi really did just go like, give me free stuff, I'll give you exposure. It's like, it's truly the world's greatest evil. She is. She is. She would shamelessly take sponsorships. But only if they gave her free shit from it, you know? I I still don't know what goes on in this scene. I think it's like a drama club exercise next door or something. That's my best guess. Nah, I feel you, Sisyphus. You gotta make a living. The scene goes on for so long. I think they're just running around the school. Gotta get shots for the DVD of their movie. It's crazy the amount of damage the Eva elevator scene has done to this anime. I've never watched Evangelion. I haven't. What is happening? There's a scene in Ava where for like a minute or two we see two characters just going up an elevator, no communication, no movement, just riding an elevator. Fascinating. I think silence can be very powerful. But I understand the purpose of it in this episode. But I don't know. It just doesn't fully vibe. If a 10% chance to happen doesn't mean it's not a 10% chance. Yeah, right. But listen, not Koizumi. Kyo's in the humanities path of his high school. He's not going in for the science and math. He's not good at that. Is he good at anything? He's good at making obscure historical references. Going in the ring thinking, why me? I'm gonna kill you. I hate it here. I shouldn't have said anything. How dare I rant about something heinous? Climb up the hill is hella gnarly. You're hopping mad whenever we reference it. The fuck is Haruhi up to? I do like the style they're going for this episode where Kyon isn't our POV, so we're having strange point of views. As if there's security cameras or someone else snooping or the video that they're recording. It's interesting. I'm glad they're at least like doing something visually to acknowledge that this isn't our usual POV character and that this is a strange instance. I love this track. They got the heater now, so it's fine. You don't gotta be chilly anymore. The Eeper. I believe they don't have a Kotatsu. Most high school anime has to believe that's clever and stable. Not them. I mean, they're technically borrowing literature club room, and I don't think Yuki cares. And Haruhi doesn't care about being typical. Kyon. the realistic Haruhi. Oh, she's such a brat, yeah. Is this the bratty Dom I've heard so much about in Jelly streams? We found her. You don't know about that? Alright. We're going to episode 4. You doubt it? You doubt it? Are we saying Haruhi's the bottom? You think she would let that stand? Honestly, I could see it going either way. There's like... it depends. A glass cannon for sure. Interesting, interesting. I think it depends on who she's with, you know? Because like if she's with someone who she can boss around, like they're being taken down instantly. But I think if she's with Kyon, she's shy about it. You know, like she was like holding the umbrella out. Like I think if she has a little crush, then it's over for her. She has to be a power bottom personally. Yeah, I can see that for sure. I think that's the most accurate assessment. All right, let's see. All right, we're going to the Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya 4 now. Depends entirely on who she's with, yeah. Because I mean, she's talked about Actually, I don't know if she's talked about that yet. I'm gonna hold off. But we know she doesn't do well with relationships of the typical sense. Okay. Let us restart the timer. And we'll jump right into 4. I quite like 4. There we go. This is what I was saying, this is what I was about to reference just now. Assuming she ever consensually got with Mikuto, yeah, she's Stami, but against someone who doesn't take her shit easily, hard to tell considering she's spellbound by enables this it is, yeah. Like, I think she's doming with Yuki and Koizumi as well. But I think it's just because they just let her do what she wants to do, you know? Teleporting class prez. Ooh. Yeah, too surrounded by enablers to tell. I think it's not her natural state, but it is the state that she has been gifted. As in, people will allow her to have that because they're too scared to tell her what to do. But I think she would thrive as a power bottom. That's my take. Brett, who is doming by accident. Honestly, that is the best way to describe this show. She's crazy. No, no, hang on. Don't give him too much credit. The famous Mikuru folder. Yo, and your hormone-addled brain is not an excuse. You could color pick the lesbian flags from this palette. What is wrong with Japanese high schoolers? Them to be constantly represented like this, by the way? Excellent question. A completely normal occurrence. It's not Higurashi, it's Umineko. It can be a bit of both. I don't doubt that Haruhi has some Higurashi influence in it. That's my goat! He's processing it. Give him a second. He's slow. God, that's cool. Yeah, this scene is incredibly well choreographed. Nothing to worry about. He's so fucking stupid. I think a better translation is at this point, I'm convinced, rather than at this rate. One of those, like, disregard how crazy it all is. I just had a near death experience. I believe all of it. Jesus. He's so easy. He's so down bad. I find this Mikuru deeply fascinating. It'll be fine. It works really well. Also, the height increase with the high heels. Like she genuinely looks like way more mature. It's not that big of a change, but it's a very impactful one. You get it? You understand? I love Yuki. I absolutely understand the crushing. That said, be a better person, stop being so weird about her. Agreed. I have a lot of thoughts about the glasses stuff. Canada's crazy. The dragging him is crazy. Deserved. On the glasses topic, actually, let me sit up a little bit. I feel it is less glasses slander, and if I put on my media literacy glasses for a second, the glasses were very large and something that blocked a good portion of her face. And so in her losing her glasses, Kyon finally gets to look at her face as it is with nothing obstructing it, and he gets to see her. And now she sees her as what she is, which is very fun. I quite like that metaphor. And he very well may be the first person who has ever acknowledged Yuki as she is. You'd like to ask for a 5-minute break to make Coco? Granted, honestly. I'll grant that break. Well, while you make cocoa, we can chit chat about what's going on, and I'll set up the next episode, which if I remember right, should be second to last now. Yeah, Day of Sagittarius. You made noodles during the episode for nothing? I mean, not for nothing. You got noodles. Noodles are fucking awesome. Alright, let's edit the episode. We are on episode 27. The Day of Sagittarius. Cocoa is being made? Hell yeah. I love me some good cocoa. Now you got me craving cocoa. Do I even have cocoa? I don't have milk. Okay, are we cocoa with milk or cocoa with water? Because I prefer milk, but water is not that bad. I said episode Kyoto Animation so fucking it's so fucking goated. Cocoa with milk is the superior. One thing that makes me like supremely mentally ill about Kyoto Animation is the Haruhi movie. When we get to the movie at the end of this series binge, I guarantee you it is the best thing Kyoto Animation has ever made, and I stand by that. Like, to this day, I think it's the best thing they've ever put out. And Mouse and Nose and Mage Lurk are so close, looks like one big nose. Ah, no! Cocoa with water was exclusively a case of back when we couldn't afford milk. Yeah. See, I'm only temporarily at my house, so I can't afford to have milk in my home because I don't know when I will be back to drink it because I'm still helping my mother move. Well, we can hide the timer for now while we chit chat. But man, cocoa sounds good. You know what? You know what? Fuck it. I'm taking a quick break to make myself cocoa because I deserve it. It's my birthday. I'll be right back. All right, Coco has been obtained. I've got my Coco. I'm locked in. I'm ready. I'm wrapping up on my blankie again. All right. Let's get that timer up. All right. Timer present. Just gotta get ready to restart it. Everything is prepped with the episode. There we go. And we're starting. What do you mean? Oh, okay, Sisyphus. This is normal. Understandable progression. Yeah, it was very obvious this is where things would be going. Well, welcome to Day of Sagittarius. I suppose now's a good time to point out the fun subtle foreshadowing in the intro, as in the equations behind Haruhi, the clocks behind Mikuru. This Yuki stuff here. Asakura's knife. Mikuru flying in on the clock. And this is how you do foreshadowing in an anime opening without spoiling the entire fucking show. Opening a JoJo spoils everything that happens in the part. I feel like this is a problem with a lot of anime openings. I know. Fucked up. Calm down. One thing I do quite like about Mikuru is that she gets really passionate about making tea in the background as time goes on. It's such a random thing to say. Why would he say that? Thank you, Kyon. The most normal girl on the planet. Look at Yuki. She loves computer. You best delete that gallery. Not that that's gross. Leave him alone. This used to be a game that you could play. They put it out. It was like a website. I think it's gone now. Fans might have saved it. No, I was not. I appreciate Yuki's steady improvements over time. Mikuru's just fucking dead back there. She's gone. I also like that all of Yuki's guys are just her. Had the fear of God put into him. Clueless gamer. Kevin's such a nerd. I think it's fun that Mikuru's completely unaware of technology. It makes you wonder how far the future's progressed from this point. She's gaming. She's kind of baby. I fucking love this girl. It's fun to see her express desire. They are gamers. He's dead. Truly gamers are no match for the power of anime girls. Yeah. The plot of the episode. Rent is crazy. The horrors. Your Excellency is crazy. Can you calm down? Alright. Next up, we are inserting a Lerf Order episode that we would have seen sooner otherwise. Usually I play it before this episode, but I got a little distracted, so I forgot to. So this is a little bit left of Lerf Order. But I put Mysterious Sign here. It's usually before Melancholy 4. But I put it here for reasons that I'll get into once we get to them. Let's see, episode 9, which is episode 9. Excellent. Mysterious Sign. It was a very cute episode, yeah. You can't go wrong with a Yuki episode, I feel. There we go. Oh, shit. Alright, restart the timer and start. Excellent start, Kyon. Thank you very much. He needs to get good. He does. By the way, that's Star Festival as in Tanabata. So after Tanabata is where this one's taking place. Though it's easy to kind of piece the timeline together when I'm listing the chronological order as well as our current watch order. At least I hope it is. When is the talking cat coming back? What do you mean? It was just Yuki's ventriloquism. He never spoke a word. The cat will return when he returns. Never lied to me, so I guess it must have been it. Yeah. Mean to her. Now, a fun little note there. Haruhi just responded to his monologue. Within the book itself, it's actually very rare for Kyon to denote his words with quotations. Yeah. So it's actually very dubious what Kyon says out loud. Which is part of his unreliability as a narrator. His unreliability in general. Yeah, it goes all the way down. So unreliable, your narration's reliable. Unreliable. Fuck, I messed it up. Bullying me. Him mimicking her voices. Mean to her. What the fuck? It's really interesting to see the way he treats her near the end of the animated timeline compared to like kind of like near the middle beginning area. Like during summer he's like, "Oh, she's an object," but after summer during the winter he's like, "She has her own wants and needs." Are we talking about the thoughts on the show streaming Kudu after this episode? Absolutely. No, no, it's fine. I mean, there hasn't been much Mikuru at the forefront, really. At least not like too in depth. I feel like we're still early on in the show, so I wouldn't expect them to be too in depth. Angel, look, calm down. Space hairpins. Sisyphus, you say that? I've never fucking noticed that before. That they're shaped like Saturn. Oh my god. I can't believe I never noticed that. Maybe you should. So you'll notice there was a little cat censorship of his name there. This is where I introduced the Haruhi name rule. As in, if we do not know a character's name, then more than likely they're probably just some guy. For example, we don't know Kyon's name. Kyon explicitly has a nickname, and we only know him by this nickname. That is because any character that we have the full name of, something's wrong with them. And I call this the Yuki Nagato rule. Because Yuki Nagato only refers to people by their full names, their full legal names. So if you have your full legal name known in Haruhi, that means Yuki can exposition up about you, which means that there's probably something weird going on. There's a lot wrong with Kyon, but Yuki never refers to Kyon as anything other than the second person. And to be fair, that's probably because whenever we see Yuki talk, he's always in the scene, so there's never any reason to refer to him by full name. Because he's right there, so she can just say you. Trying the knob first. The real women in the background. Don't eat it yourself. The rare serious Koizumi. If I saw those two stanced up at the end of the road, I'd piss myself. It's the most intimidating lineup I've ever seen in my life. I'm sure you would. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Naruhodo. I love that word. So the reason I like to put this episode after the one with Ryoko is because I feel like this lessens the impact of what Yuki can do. Like if you see this before Yuki like goes in and like grabs a knife and gets stabbed with a bunch of spears, I feel like it's less impactful. Because aside from that, this is the biggest supernatural thing that's happened so far. But how he normally dreamed to have her clinging to his waist. I think he's a little distracted by the giant camel cricket. Psychic cricket combat, yeah. See, because I think the baseball episode does a good job of previewing Yuki's abilities. Whereas this kind of shows her whole hand right away, and it makes the Ryoko thing less impactful if you see it first. Whereas this is an excellent preview of Koizumi's stuff. You know, he says he only has 10% of his power here, so it's like a little bit of taste of what he can do before we get into that. This cricket still looks better than all of Berserk 2016. Kyoto Animation is just that goated. Their use of 3D is pretty tasteful most of the time. I think the cricket is really the only time I super notice it. I mean, obviously I notice it because I know where it is, but he's coping. I mean, we saw her saw him make her fuck how to phrase it. He held her back so that Yuki could make the decision of being like joining the computer club on her own. He's starting to do a little bit, not a lot. He stopped her from uploading the webs like the pictures online, but he did save them to a folder. So he does like the bare minimum. He's doing his best. Excellent. Good episode. Love that episode. Yuki Nagato, my beloved. Alright, immediately tanking your credibility? Yeah, talk to me about Mikuto. I want to hear it. While they do their dance in the background and I change the episode title. Alright. Setting up the next episode while you type. This one's a favorite of mine. I quite like it. Whoop. This one's animation history. I'm not a fan of how Mikuto's been handled as a character so far. The fanservice stuff is okay. I understand the reason behind it at least. What I'm not a fan in general is her incompetence. Ooh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Her incompetence is an interesting one. And it's definitely a big part of her. Understanding the idea of locking doors, being technically inept and that stuff. Yeah, I find it fascinating that she's like this, and this is something that is covered pretty well in her her focus novel, which is book 6, which sadly did not get adapted. But without going into details on that, I just like want to like bring questions up, because isn't it so strange that time travelers would send back someone so incompetent into the past? Because when you think about time travelers in media, you're typically sending someone hyper competent, you know, someone who you know is not going to fuck the timeline up and not going to screw up the mission. But Mikuto is ridiculously clumsy and all over the place. Like, this girl's the worst time traveler I've ever seen. So why is she here, and why is she in the middle of this like super important scene, allegedly? Like, she's like right next to Haruhi. This is their big focus. It's fascinating. I think it's interesting. Not something you'll condemn the show for yet. It seems like it can lead to something, but I'm not a fan so far. Of course, of course. If I had to throw up a blind guess, she's the type of character that would most appeal to Haruhi. Interesting, interesting. Something to think about. Something to think about. They, hmm. I shan't comment. I shan't comment. I'm gonna let the show play out as it does. For now, though, let's continue on to Live Alive. One of my favorites. So reset the timer. Ooh, we're in. Might have just saw it in this episode because I keep watching. I'm never gonna be able to draw it. Oh, but it's about to get so hyped. You're about we're about like 3 episodes, including this one from the end of season 1. There's 2 more after this. Also, I'll say in about, I want to say 4 or 5 episodes total, we'll hit an arc that you can very easily draw through. It might be Endless 8. It might be Endless 8. Also, welcome back, Teb. the Endless Eight is soonish. So just so y'all know, we're like halfway done with the entire show, pretty much, almost. As in, like, I plan for a 24-hour stream. Haruhi's gonna take about like half the total stream time. I've binged Haruhi in an entire day before. Multiple times. Likely won't be able to stick around for all of Haruhi since I have to wake up early tomorrow. It sucks. Fun fact, they're performing Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are Dead. I've talked about this on stream before. Damn, bottomless drinks? Crazy. The glasses bias. Okay, Taniguchi back there needs to calm down. Don't worry about the guy in his undies. Oh, damn, is that a dub only thing? That's so sad. In the dub, that woman in the background, like her kid is like yelling. She's like, "Shut up, or I'm leaving you here," and it gets me every time. It's okay, because we get something here that the dub could never live up to. I mentioned the Yuki Nagato rule, the Haruhi name rule before, and any names that you hear in this episode are non-canon. They were made up for the anime onlys. Don't worry about it. I don't even want to talk over it. It's just so good. It's so good. This is as far as I'm aware, the first instance of rotoscoping in a music scene in anime. It's fucking awesome. Sure, if the lyrics aren't important, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The base is based. Don't ignore the Homestuck troll in the background. I'll never shut up about how good the animation looks there. Yuki locked the fuck in. Crazy cast. Yeah, keep in mind this is like the third to last episode chronologically. I think one of the downsides of broadcast order is sometimes it's hard for people to process Haruhi has character development because we'll have an episode like this, Live Alive, and then we're gonna go back to the beginning of the season and watch episodes 5 and 6. Like, look at her. She's grown. Shit happens. Karma. Good episode. All right. We're on to the penultimate episode of season 1 and season 1 finale. And then we'll move into season 2, which is the middle of the timeline. You'll notice we haven't watched anything in the teens yet. We've only been watching like episodes like 20 plus and under 10. Let's see here. We're going to Melancholy 5, baby. And then I will change that in here. There we go. And let's get that timer reset. Alright, wait. Reset and go. There we go. Bye, Tap. Thanks for hanging out. Oh boy, oh boy. So, because it's been a little bit, little recap of where we left off at the start of the timeline, where we're looking for Ryoko. She wants to investigate the disappearance of Ryoko Asakura, because she transferred to Canada. Disappearance? Just like Haruhi Suzumiya. Ooh, spoilers! Spoilers for the movie! The movie name is spoilers, yeah? I wonder what happens in the disappearance of Haruhi Suzumiya. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Haruhi Suzumiya asked to talk to the manager. She really is a horrifying girl. Nothing more ominous than Yuki Nagato giving you a warning. The depression hit her hard. The creeper. No comment on it. You missed a somewhat important scene? You definitely did. Going calling him a Scientologist is crazy. He's just silly. He's just playing around. The side eye and continuing is so good. Have I watched us play Expedition 33? No. Very normal. Thank you for the hydrate, Tyler. Take a sippy. Kyon has some internalized homophobia. I love these things. Big boy indeed. This man is her Sarah Quill. Imagine being God's mood stabilizer. Boy is powerful, but allegedly only within the dome. Divine men. Interesting. They translate that differently everywhere I look. In the dub, they call them Shinjin. In the novels, they call them Celestials. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure things will be fine. Yeah. So, is this? I assume you missed Haruhi's monologue when you vanished, huh? Missed most of it, yeah. For a summary, essentially, she asked Kyon if you know, he ever realized how insignificant he is in the world, and went on to explain how in the sixth grade, right before entering junior high, she went to a baseball game with her parents, her dad, and saw all the people there, and eventually like figured out the calculation that all of those people was only 1/2000th of the population, and she realizes like how insignificant she was in comparison to the total human population, and then realized that everything that she did in her life was probably happening literally everywhere, and therefore decided that like it no longer had any meaning and it no longer felt special because, you know, yeah, quitter talk basically, like, you know, like all the things happening to people around me, all of like the stuff I'm learning. I used to think it was interesting, but now I realize that everyone is experiencing the exact same thing all across Japan, and I want to have a unique experience. And with all the people in the world, surely there are people having unique experiences, so why can't I be one of them? And so she was really listless and depressed throughout the last bit of grade school. And when she entered junior high, she was like, I want to stop being the person who waits around. I want to do something, and she's been trying to do something up until now, but nothing has changed, and she's upset about it. And Kyon didn't really know what to say to all that. He was just like, "Damn," he was like, "I see." The trauma dumper. She is going about it the wrong way. Uh, since we have gotten to this episode though, I can add on to my theory I was talking about. You remember your director theory, Sisyphus? I don't matter on the large human scale, so I'll grow up this girl. Yeah, her priorities are a little out of whack. Yeah, you remember the theory? You remember the theory? So in terms of that, if we bring the anthropic principle into this, or the human principle, as Koizumi was calling it in the sub, um, the idea that the universe only exists because human beings were made to observe it, and if humans didn't exist, then the universe wouldn't exist at all. If Haruhi is the one making the universe, Kyon is the one observing this universe because we see this entire series from his point of view. He's our first person narrator. And I find that very interesting. Like, if Haruhi is the director, Kyon is the cameraman and editor. You know, like, he is the lens that we view this story from, and he decides how to show it to us as well, you know, like the way it is edited together. And I find that very fun and interesting to talk about because like we have like our director and our cameraman, and then we have our cast of characters in terms of like Yuki, Mikuru, and Koizumi, and they're all being made to play specific trope roles, you know, like Mikuru is forced to be the fan service Lolita character. Koizumi has to be this polite, smiley, mysterious guy, and Yuki has to be this like, you know, like completely stoic, emotionless bookworm. All of them just like completely like, you know, the stereotypes you would find in any kind of weird like anime with like stuff going on, or even just like your general, you know, slice of life anime. It's fun. I quite enjoy it. I quite like looking at Haruhi on that meta level. All right. Gonna be starting episode 6 now, aka the last episode of season 1. And by now I'm sure that you can all tell just how weird the pacing would be if we watched in chronological order, because literally the first 6 episodes of Haruhi, well, let's do 7 to emphasize a point. The first 7 episodes of Haruhi are introduction, exposition, fight scene, exposition, climax, baseball episode. Like, it's just so much information is dumped on you, and then like two really big, well, not two, but like multiple very big crazy things happen in Melancholy, because it's like, you know, like we're rearing up to the climactic finish. Like we had the celestial battle, we had the thing with Ryoko Asakura, like we start like hitting the ground running around episode 4 after all of this exposition dumping, and we're still getting exposition dumping in episode 5, and then it's a baseball episode. Like, it just feels so like totally dissonant. It just like it doesn't work. All right, restarting the timer, and we're starting now. Self-styled is a very strange translation. I find this localization, well, it's not a localization. I mean, it is, but it isn't. I find this translation to be incredibly literal in a way that detracts just a little bit for me. Like, self-stylized is so odd. Just say self-proclaimed. Or, you know, Shinjin as divine men. I think Celestials works perfectly fine. Or especially future men. Well, better hope you don't miss anything in the next 3 minutes, Sisyphus. I will say this for the crowd. I don't trust Taniguchi. I used to have a theory that he was one of the Espers, and I'm not exactly sure if that specifically is the case, but there's something up with him. The sneaking around of the Mikuru files, they finally become relevant. Mikuru, you don't want to know what's in there, honey. Oh, good night, Tyler. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, so you have a maid moe really only makes sense in Japanese. I'd go like, oh, so you're into maids, huh? Or oh, so you have a maid fetish, or like something like that. People people don't really get what moe means, even in current anime scape days. I feel like. He's gonna kill someone with those scissors, I bet. Ominous. It's fun seeing Haruhi in a supernatural situation. Yeah. I'm feeling that literal translation now. It's gross, she says. Strange, weird, creepy. Essentially, what happened? Kyon went to bed that night, and he woke up just laying on the school grounds with Haruhi trying to wake him up, and they're just in close space. They don't know how it happened. No, Snow White happened before this. That well, like it was mentioned before this, I should say. We'll talk about it after. stints as fuck, yeah. I'm really soft about the library meaning something to her. You know, say you're like, oh, I gotta get her a library card, and Yuki's like, wow, he got me a library card. The staller. The panic play. Based as fuck. I have a ponytail fetish. Mix out with you. It's true. It's true. It's the most based he'll ever be. Freud's coming for him. He's so cute. They're both so down bad for each other, and they'll never admit it. Solid indeed. Right, like imagine watching this in chronological order. Like the baseball episode is after this one. This is made to be a season finale. Not Haruhi worried about being PC while while attacking Asahina. All is right in the world indeed. People try to say that this is what Amy is like with Sonic. I can't go a stream without bringing up Amy Rose. And that's the end of the first season of Haruhi. So, uh, some some stuff I want to talk about, and instantly my mind blanks. Hang on. Um, I I love the full circle of the melancholy arc, and this is a full circle that. So, like, how do they not end up dating shortly after this? Haruhi is supremely stubborn and refuses to admit her feelings. Like, she's already gone off about how she thinks all men are pathetic and romance is worthless. She even called the dream a nightmare. I think Haruhi is not fully consciously aware of her crush, you know? Like Haruhi has a little crush, but if you told her, she'd be like, "What the? No, like that's crazy." Like she doesn't really know she has a little crush, but she does, and her subconscious is trying to like draw her in a little bit. Um, or the other way around. Meanwhile, Kyon definitely finds her attractive, but is in denial because of just how outlandish she is. She is, you know, like he doesn't like that he has a crush on her, and therefore he refuses to acknowledge that he has a crush on her, even though it is incredibly obvious that he is fascinated by her and obsessed with her. Yeah. Like, but you wouldn't keep going to the club room if you didn't have a little crush on her. You know? You're like, I have a crush on this girl, but she is not sane. I'm trying to pretend that I don't, but I have a little crush on her ass. I do. I like her insane ass. Like, you know? But a fun full circle that not a lot of people acknowledge has to do with Haruhi's hair in particular, because Kyon's fascinated by Haruhi very early on, and one of the things he notices is her hair patterns, right? You know, like she has a number for every day of the week. Monday is 0, Sunday is 6, and that's how many ties correlate to her hair. And when Kyon talks to her about this, when he suddenly goes, "I think Monday is more like a 1," that is him sneakily trying to get another day of her with her hair up. You know? Like, he's like, "I want to see you with a ponytail on Monday, too." You know? My man, he loves his ponytails. So, Haruhi hears that, and given that's one of their first conversations, she's like, "He's flirting with me. He's only talking to me because he's attracted to my hair being up." You know, like that's kind of the thought process of like, "Oh, he has a ponytail fetish, therefore I cut my hair. He loses all interest." But instead, you know, he keeps talking to her and learning about her and talking to her on her level, which garners her interest, and eventually he ends up inspiring her to create that club. And meanwhile, like, Kyona's like, "What the fuck have I gotten myself into?" We come full around to here where Kyon finally basically admits the reason why he talked to her in the first place. It's like, "Holy shit, you look so hot in that ponytail." Like, I could not help myself. Like, you were so cute. I was so into your ponytail thing, and I just like I see Haruhi putting up her ponytail as like a final acknowledgement of like, yeah, okay, you know, like I I accept your interest in me in a way. But like I am I wouldn't call it like a soft apology for cutting her hair, because I don't think she's apologetic at all, but it's kind of like an acknowledgement of his feelings in a way. Even if she's not fully conscious, that's the reason that she's doing it. Narratively, it's an acknowledgement that like, okay, you're not into me just for my ponytail. It's so interesting that she doesn't seem to go back to it again after this, though. What is fun though, I see Haruhi in the ponytail as like a little appeal to Kyon. Obviously, now that I can talk to it, I'm such a sucker for characters saying something seemingly completely random but actually makes sense and has a reason in a moment of crisis like that. Yeah, yeah. Like I have a ponytail fetish. Like, because Kyo's trying to come up with an excuse for why he's kissing her, right? Like, he's like, "Why would I kiss Haruhi? Like, I don't even like Haruhi that much. She's crazy. She drives me insane. Why would I fucking do this? I have to justify this to myself and to her. I have to explain myself. How do I explain it? I saw you in a ponytail that one time and I can't stop thinking about it." You know, like, it's just been in my brain this entire fucking time. It's the whole reason I can't hang out with you. I really wanted to see you in a ponytail again. But it's interesting she doesn't go back to it because I don't think Haruhi isn't ready to acknowledge that she has her feelings for Kon. You know, like she's like testing the waters, and I think that's kind of like a lot of Haruhi has to do with her subconscious whims, right? Like she's not entirely conscious of all the things she does. So I think, you know, like she has this nightmare and Kyon says the ponytail thing, and subconsciously just on a whim, you know, she decides I'll put my hair up in a ponytail today and see how it goes. And she gets that compliment, she gets that confirmation from Kyon, and that's kind of just all she needs, you know? Like that kind of cements like, okay, that feeling that I had was correct. And Haruhi never does something to appeal to other people, you know? Like she does what she wants for the sake of her own wants. So, you know, if she is to put her hair up in a ponytail again, she's probably trying to get something. And that's something we can talk about later. But a little interesting thing, remember in the baseball episode when I commented on the ominous ponytail? Because Haruhi's like, I wonder if Mikuru would be a better cheerleader, you know, if she had her hair in a ponytail. If the yeah, if the ponytail would complement the cheerleading outfit, and she puts her hair up a little bit, she sees Kyon looking over, and she's like, no, absolutely not. I'm not giving you that much power for Kyon. I can't have Kyon ogling at you. I'm the one who's supposed to ogle at you. It's like, you know, like she's like, she got jealous. She made herself jealous. She saw Kyon ogling at her in the ponytail, and she's like, damn it, you know, like fuck, I cut my hair. Mikuru has this long, beautiful hair she can put up in a ponytail, but not me. I have my stupid little nub ponytail because I cut my hair so short. She's so funny for that. She's so funny. Who would have thought cutting your long locks on impulse might backfire? She surely did not. She did not expect herself to fall for this man. I I truly love the way season 1 wraps up. A lot of people say that you don't have to watch broadcast order anymore because the new order is the chronological order. Because when season 2 aired, Kyoto Animation did this funny thing where they didn't tell people season 2 was airing. They just were doing a rebroadcast of season 1 in chronological order, and they stuck in the season 2 episodes where they would stick in chronologically. So people got like surprised by new episodes essentially. But not only is, you know, the 6th episode just a very good season finale and ties everything together very nicely, and not only do all the extra little side story episodes help you feel more attached to the characters and more invested in them for when we get to those points, but also season 2 was made 3 years later, and it has a massive jump in quality, and it is incredibly jarring to get a season 2 episode in the middle of a season 1 binge. This is why you shouldn't cut your hair, just because one guy was weird about it? Exactly. Haruhi had her impulse decision. She can't help it. She's got that ADHD in her, you know? she's something else. She's something else. Of course, all the other characters are something else too. I want to like start digging into them soon, but I feel like they're best dug into after season 2, because really we don't get, I mean well, we get like the basic explanations of everyone, you know, like we get Koizumi's deal, we get Yuki's deal, we get Mikuru's deal. I don't know why I'm last naming Koizumi, probably because Kyon does it. I am on first name base with him. I'll call him Itsuki. But we get Itsuki's deal, we get Mikuru's deal, we get Yuki's deal. But we don't really dive too deep into anyone aside from Yuki, I would say. Last naming my own kin is wild. Yeah. My bad. I feel like Yuki gets the most attention out of the other 3. Then Mikuru second, and then Itsuki probably third. Because like we don't really dive into like Itsuki's personal feelings or anything like that. We just kind of get him as the exposition guy. Like he's here to explain that he thinks Haruhi is God, He's there to smile, and then he's here to explain the anthropic principle and hierarchy seal and celestials and everything like that. I'm just not sure I know myself like that. I mean, in a way. I don't think Itsuki knows himself like that either. But yeah, with Mikuto, we touch in a little bit on like how she's feeling about Haruhi's treatment, and with Yuki, we touch on this idea that she might be isolated, and over the course of season 1, though we don't see it chronologically, we can see there's a large jump between early season and late season, chronologically speaking, of her needs and desires coming up, like her showing that she has wants and she has interests. I said it before, I'll say it again, Itsuki opens his eyes way too often. I agree. I agree. Because a lot of his, she fundamentally misunderstands the appeal of those kinds of characters. He's bad at her job. True. Yeah, a lot of his novel illustrations are just eyes closed. I think it's, honestly, the anime's fault. I think the anime is fundamentally getting him wrong. They open his eyes too much. I agree. I think Koizumi should be eyes closed most of the time. Damn you, Kyoto Animation. And I understand why they want to, because Kyoto is very keen on doing lots of little subtle expressions with everyone, and having Koizumi be able to just like maybe like slightly narrow his eyes or look off to the side says a lot when his body language otherwise wouldn't, because of Koizumi is a character who's clearly masking quite a bit with his smiley facade, so they want to have him to be able to subtly emote to kind of get more of what he might be thinking behind everything. I mean, even Yuki, they're very good at having her subtly emote. Like, just like the slightest raise of her brows or the slightest furrow can like show that she looks determined when she is like completely emotionless otherwise. Yeah, the subtle nuances on a character with constantly closed eyes, chef's kiss. Yeah. It would have been peak. It truly would have been peak. All right. We're moving into season 2 now then. Let's see here. That would be, it is the 13th episode of our watch. And that'll be the 7th episode overall. Not the 7th episode, my bad. The 8th episode. 8th episode overall. Bamboo Leaf Rhapsody. Probably, honestly, all of season 2 is peak. That's what I gotta say. Do I want to switch over to dub for the new season? See, okay, that's hard because one of the really, because we're gonna be getting to Endless 8 after Bamboo Leaf Rhapsody, and one of the fun parts about Endless 8 is quoting it. You know, and it's kind of hard to just like repeat lines when it's in Japanese. You know. So I think we'll watch Bamboo Leaf Rhapsody in sub, and then what we can do. You want to be niceys and kind of me firstly, so I let's do it in the background. You know what? Because you asked so nicely, we'll switch over to. I miss Crispin Freeman. I'm getting used to the Japanese cast. I do quite like the Japanese cast. If I were to rank the voices, I think that Haruhi and Yuki especially are best in the original, best in the sub, whereas I think that Koizumi and Mikuru are kind of in the same level for me. I could take it or leave it with both of them. Like, I could do either or. And Hyun being played by Crispin Freeman, I can't live without it. It is probably the best casting choice they could have made. I also feel like the translations on Crunchyroll are incredibly stiff. I'm sure the rest of you felt that too. You know, like saying like, oh, I have a ponytail moe, or you know, future men instead of the obvious time traveler. Like, Is it just me or does it feel like Google translated? Honestly, it just felt bad. It did not feel right. I didn't like Shinjin as divine men either. They didn't localize it at all. It was basically as literal as you could get without keeping like the original sentence structure. You know, like they switched it around to make it sound like an English sentence, but even then it was very stiff. I didn't quite like it. I think if honestly, if it had better subtitles, if it had a better localization, I would really like the dub. Sorry, the sub. But because of the way it is on Crunchyroll, I'm just like, I don't really like it. I don't really care for it. Voice acting is great, but let's get my dub cast in here. I'll reset the timer, and we're a go. Here we go. The English jump scare. Yeah, I think what is it? Wendy Lee is Haruhi. It takes some getting used to. I'm very used to it. She sounds very Gremlin-esque, but it's really hard to be Aya Hirano. Yeah, I said this at start of the stream, but the dub was basically fan cast, as in like fans contributed and voted on who they wanted to voice these characters. Yeah, I mean, season 1 came out 2006, season 2 2009. The budget. It would have been extremely jarring, yeah. Oh fuck, are they not sharing what they actually are? I'll share them after the episode then. I can't pause because of the timer. Though Kyon is give me money and I want a house with a yard big enough to wash a dog in, and Haruhi wants the world to start rotating backwards. Because it'll be funny. The earth starts rotating backwards. Why me though? That says to meet after the classroom. Sorry, after the club disbands in this room. Like stay behind, basically. Why me though? That sounds kind of out of place compared to the others. It really works though. He's hopping mad. Weird as fuck after all. I'm gonna lose it. I think it's because Koizumi doesn't also have a deep voice in this one. Johnny Young Bosch has a bit more of a lighter voice than Daisuke Ono does. Honestly, it works for his character. Voice of a normal man in a sea surrounded by a sea of people who sound like anime characters. He is supposed to be the normal one. Joan. So noted she can remotely put her younger self to sleep. I don't trust that woman. I don't trust that woman at all. Again with the childlike behavior, but with this like tinge of like insincerity to it. Like I believe current Mikuto is genuinely childish. I don't believe the elder version of her is genuinely childish. There she goes. Good morning, Jumper. Jumper, if you want to join in the watch party, hop in the Discord. Someone save this girl. I'm very excited to have a conversation about Mikudu after this episode. I have to wake up a bit more first. Fair enough. I plan to take a break after this episode, so we can fill you in. Bro, they sing. She just said it. Sounds just as bored as she is. I mean, kinda, yeah. Oh, boring. No, leave her alone. I can't read. These two are fools. Idiots. They're very modest people. This track is so good. The ominous no answer. Explanations that make sense. I fucking hate him. It's new outro time. You don't think Kyo knows how to play chess? Funny thing actually. There's like a whole like little bit in the novels where they they talk about that where Koizumi brings chess in and Kyon's like, sorry, I don't know how to play. I don't have interest in learning how to play. So Koizumi like teaches himself chess in the background for a while. He's like teaching himself how to play. And then later on, Kyon like finally like acquiesces. He finally decides, okay, I'll play chess with you. And even though Koizumi has been studying this entire fucking time and has been learning chess, Kyon still manages to fucking beat him. Without barely knowing how to play. This is terrible. Dude is about to experience the tragedy of NTR and fucking lose it. Okay, okay. So we gotta talk. Oh my god, the voice crack. Oh, like that went into That went into the stratosphere. Has Itsuki considered getting good at games? Yes, actually, in the short story, which is dubiously canon, written by Tanagawa, the author of Haruhi's Friend, there's a short story called Tempo Lost Bishop Exchange. I can speak. God. So in Tempo Lost Bishop Exchange, it's the short story from Koizumi's point of view that happens around winter before the movie takes place. And it's basically Koizumi lamenting that for some reason Kyon has a supernatural ability to beat him at games, and for some reason he is supernaturally bad at games, to the point where Mikuru Asahina can play in an even match with Kyon, but he can't. And it like disturbs him. He's like genuinely upset about this. He doesn't know how it happens. It genuinely frustrates him. It's some kind of phenomena we have yet to explore. There's also one time in the novels where Koizumi does almost beat Kyon in a game, and Kyon just fucking quits playing before he gets to win. He's like, nah, this game fucking sucks, I'm out of here. It's so tragic. It's so tragic. Anyway, we'll duck the timer away. And I'm just gonna change this real quick to incredible. Okay. But before we get into that, I wanna take a little break, have some conversation. I wanted to talk about Mikuru. Also, what the fuck? What if Mikuru's just a decent gamer, huh? He well, she might be. It is my belief that Itsuki has beef with Mikuru, and it might be mutual, but I can't like get too into that. But just like sometimes looking at their background interactions, I don't know. We'll get into that later. We'll get into that later. That's not for right now. But what is for right now? Mikuru. This is imagine beefing with the baby animal. Yeah, she has very like baby deer energy. Or perhaps, as one of my good friends likes to call her, a lobotomized puppy, which I think is a very accurate assessment. I did mention before how like she had gone like rigorous training and even hypnosis in order to forcibly censor herself when she is about to leak information that she's not allowed to leak. Which means we do have like canonical reference for the time travelers messing directly with her head. We also know that the elder version of her is able to just remotely put her to sleep. So there is clearly something in her head that they are able to control. I like when I say she's a lobotomized puppy, I'm like slightly inclined to believe they lobotomized this girl. Maybe not in the literal sense, but like there is something broken within her. Or at the very least, they have purposefully and willfully kept her ignorant. So how long until they reveal she's actually a cyborg or some shit? You'll just have to wait and see. You'll just have to wait and see. But they purposely and willfully kept her ignorant, and that's, you know, clearly shown in this episode where Kyon is like, I wonder why her older self just doesn't say anything to her, because clearly she's in charge of some stuff, and younger Mikuru literally doesn't know. How long until they reveal that they literally actually did lobotomize her? I'm still waiting for the day. I'm still waiting. Or maybe I need to reread her book. I'm not sure if they go super deep in on it in her book. Oh yeah, she just did time travel. No, I don't buy it. Maybe I missed the lobotomy scene. Maybe I missed it in her book. I'll need to reread Intrigues. May recently finished Intrigues. We could ask May about it. May recently read a good chunk of the books, and is about to finish them up. So her memory is more fresh than mine. But Intrigues is basically the Mikuru book. where it basically goes a lot in depth on the things that Bamboo Leaf Rhapsody brings up, in the sense where it tackles Mikuru's feelings of helplessness and her frustration in being kept ignorant. Um, I have this belief that the SOS Brigade characters all kind of represent different aspects of growing into a person, like growing up and like moving through puberty, and the different like things that you go through in order to become a fully fledged person. Like, for example, I think that Haruhi is going through a stage of learning to acknowledge other people, you know, like you're learning empathy and also learning to become like able to accept the world as it is, you know, to have fun in the mundane, because maybe it's not the event itself that's interesting, but the people that you're spending it with, you know. That's kind of like the vibe that I get with Haruhi's character development, and that's like a, you know, like a crucial thing that someone might experience when growing up, and I think Mikuru is very, very like strictly representing the strict jump between childhood and adult, especially as a girl, especially as a woman, in which Mikuru, while being a senior at their school, well, junior technically, a third year by my standards, but a second year by their standards. Um, she is said to, you know, have baby face. She gives off the vibe of an underclassman. She is small, she is petite, but she has clearly gone through some development given her bust and stuff. And so, what do you do when you are a young girl who is suddenly like having sexuality thrust upon you? You know, like you people have these expectations of you. People are seeing you in this light. People are forcing you into these situations where you are sexualized and you are being viewed sexually, when you barely even fully have a grasp on what you're getting into. Mikuru is deeply innocent and childlike and ignorant to what's going on, and that is being taken advantage of by not only her peers but also the people that you know she's probably meant to be able to rely on, her superiors, who turn out to potentially be her older self included in that. And we see this jump to Elder Asahina, who has learned to use this sexuality almost like a weapon, I would say. Well, not very like overt. It is very clear to me that Elder Asahina sees Kyon's crush on her and is using it to her advantage to get what she wants. And she appeals to like this childlike, you know, like side of her, because she knows that is part of her appeal, and she wields it maliciously, you know, like, let's make a pinky promise, now it's official, like, tee-hee. But like she is almost predatory in nature, in the way that she encourages Kyon to kiss her unconscious body as a child, you know? Like, oh, I'm not supposed to give you anything, but if you really want to, you can kiss my younger self without her consent, as long as she doesn't know about it. Like, that's crazy. It's like she's like disconnected herself from her past and her past experiences, and is just decided, like, I know what I have to do, and this is the role that I have been made to fill. It's supremely fascinating. I mean, like, you see how confidently, when she met Kyon, she unbuttoned her shirt to show him the mole on her breast. Regular Mikuru would never. She's like, obviously she's forced into scantily clad outfits, but she's shy about it, you know? Like, if she noticed someone staring, she'd be like, like, oh my gosh, like, you know, like, she'd cover up. But, like, here, Elder Mikuru, she's just all in on it. And to the point where I'm like, get away from the teenage boy, ma'am. Please get away from him. And there's also this interesting contradiction in which Elder Asahina, who seems to be giving orders to Mikuru, is saying things like, don't get too close to me, you know? Like she says that to Kyon. But then she turns around and she also says things like, "Oh, but you can kiss the younger version of myself." And Mikuru says things that in hindsight feel very forced, where she leaves the club room after getting assaulted, and she goes, "Hey Kyon, if I can't get married after this, will you marry me?" Even though she says later that she is not allowed to date anyone or be with anyone romantically in this time frame, it feels like something someone told her to say. And she walks off without following up on it. And it's like, clearly, to me, this is a manipulation tactic. And I don't think that Asahina, in the younger version, Mikuru, is aware of that. I think she's just doing what she's told, and she's just naturally like this, or maybe unnaturally like this if they did lobotomize her. Poor girl, I pray for her. But Elder Asahina, to me, is very malicious. And it's like, like giving, like, victim to abuser pipeline to me. It's a deeply, deeply fascinating character to me. Just like the fact that she has this level of control over her younger self, and is essentially putting her younger self into these situations, and like victim to abuser, self-abuser as well. Yeah, because it's also a self-harm thing, huh? Sexualizing herself. Like, sure, I'm sure Elder Asahina doesn't show it on the surface, but younger Mikuru certainly does. And I think it's just like showing what she is doing to herself by accepting this role. It's it's really good. It's really interesting. Yeah, I think Mikuru is one of the most interesting characters in Haruhi. And I think without the existence of Elder Asahina, it would be very easy to brush her aside. And people still do. People brush her aside. People say, "Oh, Mikuru literally has nothing going on. She's a nothing burger." But like, if you look at the two of them, if you look at Mikuru in a vacuum, sure, she's just a sopping wet little fan service character, whatever. You ignore her insecurities, ignore the fact that she doesn't know what's going on, and she's scared, and whatever. Like, I can maybe get how you don't understand that there's something more to her. But like, Elder Asahina is right there. That's the same character. How does that happen? I want to know that journey. But yeah, that's the shit I wanted to cover about Mikuru after that episode. I'm gonna take a quick fiver to get something to drink, fill up my drink, to take some to take some medication, because I think it's wearing off and I'm getting a little stuffy again. And I'll be back. I'm so surprised that Mikan is Lurfbait. How could that possibly be? There's just no indication you find her interesting. Oh, I wonder. By the way, I did show that friend of mine who wrote Mikan, I showed her Mikudu, and she, like, binged all of Haruhi and read all the light novels and went on to roleplay Mikudu as well. So it worked out great for me. We did a trade. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break. If Jumper is still here and you still want to join in the Let's Watch, if chat wouldn't mind catching Jumper up on what's happened while I'm taking my quick break, that'd be awesome. Anyway, I'll be back in 5. I can't believe you forgot Yuki's name. Disgraceful. Anyway, I I'm here. I'm crossing my legs. And I want to discuss something with chat. And that is the big words up in the corner right now. It's Endless 8 time. And typically, I would typically say let's binge it all, but I wanna give some options. And of course, if we do want to binge it all, I'm here for it. Abso-fucking-lutely. Let's binge it all. Let me ask, because I know that some of you might want to sleep, and this is this stream is going to be divided into two halves, and one half is the binging Haruhi half, and the other half is the gaming Haruhi half. It is midnight. You have class tomorrow, right? Right. And I would love for everyone here who has been sticking through Haruhi to be able to watch the movie, right? Like you know. So while I am totally down for benching all of Endless 8, do we want to just pick out 3 of them, as in like the first episode, one of them in the middle, and the last one, or how we want to do that? How long is Endless 8? um yeah, 8 episodes. So like 8, if we like go like say like on average they're like 25 minutes or so. And then we divide that by 60. That is a total of like 3.5 hours or so. After Endless 8, we have 5 episodes of the Psy arc and the movie, which is about 2 hours and 45 minutes. So if we're only watching 3 episodes of Endless 8, well, okay, well, first of all, 3 episodes on their own, um, ba 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 ba. Three episodes on their own would only be like an hour and 20-ish minutes. So that cuts out like 2 entire hours from, well, it wouldn't be like an hour and 20-ish minutes. It would be about an hour or so. Give or take a little bit. An hour and 15, I think, actually. But anyway, that aside, that cuts out like 2 whole hours from our watch time. And if we are to add on the rest of Haruhi, so let's say, right, that, to do a little multiplication, and then add on, hang on, and then add on the movie time. That would total to maybe about, I'd say like 5 more hours instead of 8 more hours, essentially. Well, not 8 more hours, but like 5 hours instead of 7 hours. So still a significant difference. You just won't be able to watch it all. Fuck. Yeah, it'll be a bit. It'll be a bit. We could also do the rare move of watching whatchamacallit, just watching 2 episodes of Endless 8. However, comma, that is pushing it. Need to be awake at 8 a.m. Currently running at 4 hours of sleep. I've been awake for 20 hours. Jesus Christ, Sisyphus. You gotta get some fucking rest. You know what? You're right. Sisyphus gets no rest. It's true. It's true. Yeah, that's true. That's true. A shame. A massive shame. Well, how about this? We'll watch our binge it all. I'll doze off at some point during it. So we will have to finish our here in our own time. That's fair. That's fair. You know what? All right. I was gonna say that you could at least get some difference. But if we wanna go full endless eight, we'll go full endless eight. For the sake of immersion. You really want to watch all of Endless Eight? Perfect. Okay. All right. So let's just see how long you last then. That'll be fun. For the sake of immersion, I won't be counting the Endless Eight episodes. They'll just be happening, and we're just gonna all have to deal with that. I will be resetting the timer though, as always, per episode. So you'll probably be able to count. But I like getting lost in the sauce. If someone comes in and they're like, "What Endless Eight episode are you on?" They're just gonna have to figure it out. All right, starting the timer and starting. Thank you! It's totally my birthday. My birthday is not tomorrow. Lurf day indeed. I hope you will be able to find that out. By the way, Hassan, if you wanna hop in the Discord to join the live watch, feel free, or you can sync up a timer. You're just passing out yourself. Fair enough, fair enough. I hope you have a good rest. Oh, we're getting to the best part of the show, so don't you worry. I'll be enjoying it immensely. Guys, it's time for the intro that traumatized the fan base because it was the intro that played during Endless Eight. People legit hate this opening because of that. I love it personally. I'm still partial to the first one, but Super Driver has a spot in my heart. I love like the Windows like movie maker vibes of it. Can't wait to watch nothing happen for 2 hours, then pass out. No, shit will happen. Trust. Trust. Endless 8 is cinema. I love Endless 8. Honestly, like, I would have a shot if I knew it wouldn't make me sleepy. Well, some of the Haruhi sake I have. Oh my god, if I doze off during Endless 8, how am I ever gonna figure out? Yeah. Yeah, that's the tough part, huh? It's just gone. It's gone for good, you know? We're like one and only Summerist 10th graders. That really makes it feel like summer. How many episodes? At least I'd say about the halfway point. I'm gonna be quoting this whole time. They're everywhere. Like everyone knows, so there's no need for me to be coy about it. Sometimes when I show people who are completely blind and I impulsively quote, I'm just like, oh, it's my favorite episode. I've seen this episode so many times. Oh, I've seen it so many times. I've started seeing it so much that I know when the dialogue changes too. That's how bad it is. You accidentally reslept. That's perfect because you're in an excellent arc for me to explain everything that's going on and answer all of your questions. Imagine waking up to Endless 8. Imagine falling asleep during Endless 8 and waking up to more Endless 8. Mars Express? How was that? An interesting issue? What was the issue? It turned into Haruhi? Oh no. It was out of order in the first 10 minutes of it kept looping? How does that happen? Took us into third loop to realize the site was broken. Ah, makes sense, makes sense. Kyon, what the fuck are those sandals? So you basically like you pre-gamed for Endless 8 is what I'm hearing. So very important thing that they cut out of the anime, I presume for time. There's a line in the novels where Haruhi's like, "Oh yeah, like 80 like 90% of guys or 95% of guys would find Mikuru irresistible." And Kyon's like, "What about the other 5%? Huh?" And she's like, "Kyon, 5% of men are gay. You should do well to remember this. You ignorant fool." Of course, Kyona's like, "I have no need for this information," because he is deep in the closet. Man refuses to acknowledge he's bisexual, yet he keeps complimenting Koizumi's outfits. I had forgotten about bisexuality. Such a good video. I feel like that video is very Kyon. You know, since we've had the switch, how are we feeling sub versus dub with Haruhi? I know I have nostalgia bias with the dub. We're moving a slice for life section of Higurashi? Damn right we are. You're glad it's actually localized? Me too. Those subs were rough. Yeah, I think the voices honestly aren't that far off from the Japanese. I think like Haruhi is maybe the biggest adjustment for me. And maybe Koizumi because his voice is a lot less deep. Kyon's pretty different, but I mean Crispin Freeman just does an awesome job with him, so love Crispin Freeman as Kyon. A lot less mentally taxing. Also managed to finish homework finally. Yeah, I think the issue with the sub being so poorly localized is that they're also trying to elaborate on some very complex topics. And so it's really hard to like process reading those subtitles. Finish it in January instead of July though. Only cicadas. The SOS Brigade cicada catching contest. You're Terra Bozu. It really is Higurashi. Iski and Haruhi I miss the sub voices, otherwise I have no preference. I'm leaning dub preference. I agree. Daisuke Ono as Itsuki is very good. I think I just am very used to Johnny Young Bosch. And yes, the cicadas are crying. After getting used to it, I really like Haruhi's dub voice, honestly. I like it as well. I think it was a lot rougher in season 1, so we missed the bad parts of her dub acting. Because I think Wendy Lee is like really like gotten into it by now. But there's some weird delivery in season 1. Waking up and having breakfast in the morning? Like she like says it like that. It's so like girl, what are you doing? She's so talented. Yeah, I agree, Sisyphus. I think there's some things there where I'm like, okay, that I would have asked for another take of that, or I would have had them deliver it differently. But all the voice actors are excellent. Like, no one's doing a bad job. I think any faults of the dub is a directing choice. They didn't even have the budget to animate the bug catching scene they're gonna use 8 times? Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, Phantom. You'll see. The fact you have said that speaks to an ignorance that brings me deep glee. It's the Higurashi sound effect. Did previously watch this today, but it's been 8 years. I'll figure it out. Dub Haruhi? Well, I was gonna say a Danganronpa thing, but you haven't played V3. Guys, are you ready to witness Haruhi's shirt in its full glory? Nice. It's a reference to the summer of '69. It's not a funny haha '69 joke. It's like there's a reason, there's purpose. Not the bite. The summer. that the bite of 69? That's one of the only things I know about Koizumi, by the way. You're mean to her, what the fuck? Holy shit, is that a Steven Universe reference? Haruhi Universe. I mean, that's just the show, isn't it? The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Was it 3/4 at some point? I think back in the day, yeah. I mean, it was a show that aired in 2006 to 2011. At the very least, the first season was 4/3 for sure. I love this shirt on Mikuru. Really gives K-On! Vibes. Yeah, yeah. I wonder if it's the same studio. Why does he say it like that? Karaoke. How many years did it take Itsuki to strike? All of Endless 8. Just in case, but you could take the day off. El Pozo? He's fucked. He's so real for this. Imagine pushing it all back to the last minute. Could be me finishing my homework at literally 11:50 p.m. for the weekend's over. Surely not. Beep indeed. All right. We're gonna be zooming through these. Honestly, I shouldn't even back out. I should just keep them like this. All right. We're restarting the timer and we're in. A cute episode, if a bit fillery. Wonder why this exists. What a fun slice of life pick. Now back to the plot. Yeah. Yeah, back to the plot we go. Something's wrong. Why are his tits out? You know what's funny? What's funny, Jumper? I missed the first part of the previous one. Now I can recap. Exactly. Billy, bring your bike. Oh, but Endless Eight is just a cheap thing where they reused everything, right? Like they just like did the same thing over and over again? And it's lazy? No. You fools. There is not a single frame of shared animation between any of the Endless Eight episodes. They're all done by different directors as well. Each episode is a different director. They're completely redone. The soundtrack placement is also different. I think the only thing that stays the same is the cafe theme, but everything else is subject to change to the point where my favorite OST of all of Haruhi, well, not all of it, but like one of my favorite OST, like my favorite tracks of Haruhi is in a single episode of Endless Eight, and that is the only place it ever appears. Not only this, but they also re-recorded everyone's voice lines per episode. So they're not reusing the voice lines. They're fresh takes each time. To the point when recording the dub, Crispin Freeman was on record asking the director if they could like switch which characters they were voicing for an episode. Love her when a team in an anime does some deranged shit, like Chainsaw Man having a different ED for every episode. Yeah, no, this is one of the most insane things I've ever seen done in an anime. This is the most high effort thing. They made each episode as if they were making a brand new episode. Their outfits change too. They don't share outfits. Yeah, this is one of my favorite Haruhi fits. I love the little Saturn necklace. Once it's gone for good. Well, we can. We're doing our one and only Summerist 10th graders. So yeah, when I say I know what Endless Eight episodes someone is on based on the frame that they show me, like just like any frame, I mean it. I can tell. That's how many times I've seen Endless Eight. I'm so normal about this show. You aspire to be as normal as me? Just gotta get that autism diagnosis in. You'll be set. I'm slightly paranoid. Now we know why they call it a public swimming pool. I feel like everyone in town's here today. You guys are my brigade members, and they do what I say, so if you want something, you can ask them. I always true my heart, only thing a dialogue hits me is a lighter wallet. If they reanimate every time, I understand why they use the sidestep for a bud catching scene. Honestly, the only lazy thing about Endless Eight. Also, I love the constant in the loop that Mikuru just gets fucking headshot. That's one of my favorite running bits. Like, girl fucking gets murdered. On the topic of swimsuits, there is one Endless Eight loop that I identify solely by a singular swimsuit choice that is made. Everyone's so mean as Kyoto's entirely deserved. Fuck that guy. Ominous red sky indeed. Oh, bro is Eevee. The violence is crazy. Calm down. They did add a boo bouncing shot to this version of the episode. Go scoop fish with him. When are we getting Endless 8 outfit tier list? I would love to make that, actually. That'd be a lot of fun to do. I could do an Endless 8 tier list as well, just like as the episodes. I think one is a solid C tier. It's the baseline, you know, it's what we should strive for, but it's nothing special. Two, I'd say this is a an A tier Endless 8 episode. This is a good one. I like this one. I like this mask. It is a lot lamer, I agree. Upstairs weren't terribly fair when they were divvying up the stats for us. Endless 8 truly is my favorite spot the difference game. Yeah, we moved a little quick for that one, huh? Interesting. Like Pandora opening her box. I swear to God, the cicadas are the reason for the time loop. Shh. Don't worry about it. It's not like there were when they cry references in Haruhi. Who are you gonna stab? Depends on how tired I am. It's not as good as the 69 shirt. That's an S tier outfit. Yeah, the pacing's a bit off. I wonder why. It's not like anything changes in Endless 8. What did you think the direction was? Koizumi? Because they're bad subtitles. Mikuru moaning into the phone at night? I don't know. Well, who knows what they were doing alone together? Dude experienced the trashy event TR. He sure did. They clocked on fast? Yeah, you can say that. I've been showing you endless 8 out of order the whole time. Now that's a bad localization. Originally, he's asking, are those meant to be censors? You know, like getting bleeped out? The localization makes it seem like a weird joke when it isn't. Also, like, why is Koizumi dressed up like this at 3 a.m.? What's the problem? He's a slight pitch shift away from breathy "I'm evil now" voice. Well, yeah, I think he's evil. There is no world in my mind that Koizumi does not end up as the twist villain character of this show. Or series, I suppose, because there are novels. $15,498? What do you mean 15,498? What are you saying, Nagato? $15,498? Yeah, that's pretty quick. Yeah, she's tanking this. Yeah, don't be mean to her. What was the general reception to this arc? Very poor. People hated it. People also disliked the next arc as well, but I don't understand why. Like, I can understand why people wouldn't like Endless Eight, but I'm baffled why people don't like the Psy arc. I was expecting change to be a lot more minor for characters to take a lot longer for our POV to clock onto this. I see. I love this Haruhi fit. The Koizumi fit's really good too. Very desaturated, yeah. Stronger. Stronger than all the others. Let Haruhi leave. Let her walk out that door. 1,000 more times. What should I do? What should I say? I don't know. I can't remember. Hell bozo loser dork. Coming for him. A lot of people I've watched Endless Eight with get really mad at Kyon, and I'm wondering if we're gonna be the same here or not. I'm always mad at Kyon. Well, that's your power. All right. On to the next one, baby. Let's restart that timer. It's like our own time loop. Right. Let me boom. Starting now. Your power will get stronger. It's your reward. Of course. Of course. You get stronger. I think with this episode, you will start to understand the poor reception. Also, a fun thing. In the first episode, uh, there was a team losing. It has switched since then. That team is now winning. Bring your bike. We're back in it, baby. Now I want you guys to imagine it's 2009 and you got Bamboo Leaf Rhapsody and you weren't expecting new Haruhi episodes. And then you get Endless 8, the first one, and you're like, whoa. You get Endless 8, the second one, you're like, whoa. And you wait a week between every episode. You get one a week. And you're watching Endless 8 once a week, every week. Well, we can. Our one and only. Fuck. She didn't say one and only. Fucked me up. Issue with the scenario of 3 years old. Haruhi's son hat is good. I really like this outfit of hers. Bump, bump. See, the issue with Endless 8 and why it was perceived so poorly, in my eyes at least, is that Endless 8 is made to be binged. You must binge Endless 8 because you cannot appreciate the differences between the episodes if you're not. If you're waiting a week between episodes that have the same script, you're going to perceive it as all the same fucking thing. And so, while I don't think Endless 8 is a good uh, arc of anime, I think Endless 8 is an excellent art project. And you can't, it's very hard to appreciate it if it's so spread out. Remember, it would have been horrible to watch what was airing? Yeah. Well, I think Endless 8 is best if you have the time to set aside and you maybe get some friends together and you all take a shot. And you just, like, don't pay attention to the episode count and you just let it go. You're like alcohol. All right, no need to take a drink. You can just let it go and just hang out with your buddies. The main point is just get lost in it, you know? Just get immersed. It's why I didn't put an episode counter anymore. We're just in Endless 8 now. This is the one loop that Koizumi is tired, by the way. Fun fact. You smell the chlorine? Yeah, it really makes it feel like summer. This is the only anime I've seen commit to an actual time loop. You know? I feel like every other time loop has, you know, drastic changes to it. Which is to keep it interesting, you know? Person is aware they're in time loop, usually the main character, and so they make an active effort to change things within the loop. But Endless 8 is like, no. They're stuck in a time loop and they're doing things over and over again. And the only person who fucking knows is the one person who won't do anything about it. How long until the boys are in Speedos? I have an answer to you for you. Do you want me to answer? Do you want me to tell you the Speedo episode? It's 2 from now. 2 from now, one of the boys will be in a Speedo. Everyone in town's here today. Oh yeah, baby. I like that she's just stanced over there. These two guys are my brigade members. They do what I say, so if you want something, ask them. Yeah, this is a low-ranking Haruhi swimsuit. She's dead! They killed her! Every loop. My favorite Endless 8 hobby is to watch how depressed each director makes Yuki. I think this is, I'm trying to remember. I think it's like a B or T C. Fuck. B or C. B or C tier Endless 8 episode. It's not offensive, but not very special to me. I like that Koizumi fit. The white pants go hard. Yeah, I think Haruhi looks better in bolder colors. Yeah, it's always pink, but it's a different pattern. Though this is Haruhi's lesbian yukata, if you look at the bottom of it. Scoop fish with him. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, it's like a B or C tier episode. The outfits add a lot to that, I think. Outfits and just like general directing choices are the main thing that I rank my Endless 8 episodes on. getting a new mask every loop is the only way for her to entertain herself. Yeah. It's like the one piece of agency that she has in the loop. She bought one the first time, which means she gets to, like, have a choice in the one she buys every other time. I'm landing this as a C tier loop. Unless they do something incredible near the end with the editing, but I've the beginning of this episode is very underwhelming to me. Mikuto's fit was cute there. I love the overalls on Haruhi. Good outfit. Though I feel like the pink isn't her color. Why is bro sleeping like that? Good delivery. Sleep on his stomach? I could never. Honestly, I'm a stomach sleeper. I can't lie. Sometimes a side sleeper, but mostly a stomach sleeper. Koizumi's fit is incredible this evening. He's fucking around. He has a vibe to keep up, you know? Call me next time. What, you want a threesome? What? Feel like get no air sleeping on my stomach? Mmm. I think you just gotta position yourself right. I also got boobs in the way, but if you prop yourself up on the pillow, it kind of helps because then you slant your body. Koizumi looks so pissed off. I just can't sleep on my back. The ominous Nagato. $15,499? What do you mean 15,499? What are you saying, Nagato? That one's hard not to repeat every time. It's like built into my DNA. It gotta be the craziest story ever. It really does go out of her way to Does not go out of her way to make this even a little more interesting for herself. Yeah, no, her function is to observe. I love the detail of her looking out the telescope though. She's looking up at the data integration thought entity and she's like, Mom, I'm scared. My friend started time looping. Can you come pick me up? She looks so tired. Blue's an interesting choice for Mikuru. They seem happier in loops where they don't notice, yeah? I mean, they had a great time. If they don't know, they're just still having a good time. What should I say? Something hard, he said. But what was it? Yeah, this is a C tier Endless 8 episode. Also, the sleep deprived. They're happier when they think they are just having fun rather than the existential dread of a time loop looping over them. Yeah, yeah. So, gang, what do we think Haruhi's been saying this time? What can he say to stop the loop? On to the next one, baby. Let's restart that timer. Maybe he can try the ponytail fetish thing again? I mean, maybe. Maybe. You think Itsuki's plan would work? It's a pretty good plan, I admit. I admit. You think Haruhi is wishing for summer romance? That's the one thing she didn't get on her list? I'm saying this right now. This is an S tier Endless 8. S tier, or at the very least high A tier. I like this loop quite a bit. Sky high, that's a perfect, perfect place for them to be. You think she's just generally weak to romance? Yeah, I see it. She acts very headstrong, but we saw her face when Kyon went to kiss her. She was like, you know? And don't forget to bring. Oh, he noticed. Take a short break between this one and the next one so you can go to the bathroom? Sure. Summer's almost over. Or you can run to the bathroom while the intro plays. Speed, go, go, go. You switch over to your phone when you had to go to the bathroom. It's a very smart idea. I mean, we're in it. We're locked in. It's endless 8 time, yeah. I mean, it is endless. So, given Endless 8 is 8 whole episodes, I want you guys to guess how many pages Endless 8 is in the light novels. An entire novel? Good guess. Good guess. We have any other guesses? So however long those are. A typical Haruhi light novel is maybe somewhere around at like 200, 250, maybe 300 pages. Two novels at least. The original Endless 8 is a chapter. It is about 40 pages. It's one chapter. It is a short story and a collection of short stories. It fucking rocks. The Kyon hat is so stupid, by the way. He looks like a Pokemon trainer. I don't like the Koizumi fit. No ambition on the original story. Well, I suppose if you're thinking about the original story, it's from Kyon's point of view, and Kyon would only remember the last loop. So therefore we get delivered the last loop. Endless 8 was not originally meant to be 8 episodes. Actually. Fun fact. Yeah, I really like this Mikudu swimsuit. The short sleeve hoodie is a look. He got that shit on. Yeah. Originally, Endless 8 was going to be an episode, and the remaining 7 episodes would be the disappearance arc, but as they were writing the script for it got so long they decided to make a movie instead. And they're like, shit, what are we gonna do with the rest of these episodes that we got? It's the perfect choice. They needed to ruin the summer vacation, yeah. Surely. These two guys are my brigade members. They do what I say, so if you want something, you can ask them. That's a good one. I like that bit quite a bit. One thing I like about this loop is you can see the director had a vision. Did it not kill Mikuru this loop? It's implied. Lots of shots of this one specific cloud in this one. Yeah. It's everywhere. It was on his phone. And a subtle thing, Yuki's melon soda has a bit of ice cream on top of it this time, which is very Cloud-esque. I'm also very sad that she's clearly not drinking it. This is something that anime doesn't portray well, but Yuki is big on food. She inhales food like a whale inhales seawater. So her not drinking her drink is huge. Also, I think my favorite track in all of Haruhi is happening right now. Let's listen. She looks so tired. That track doesn't play anywhere else in Haruhi. It was made for this episode. This is Higurashi if it was good. Yeah. She always looks tired, but there she has like the half-lidded eyes though. She looks extraordinarily tired there. Like I've never seen her emote that much kind of tired. Haruhi rocks that indeed. I love when Koizumi wears crosses. Though I almost feel like this fit is too casual for him. Second mask still best mask? We'll see how that continues. This might be my favorite Haruhi Yukata, honestly. The black and red is just stunning on her. I also love her hair in this one. Mikuru's fits are fire this loop. I'm just saying, like, not a single one is missing. And her little hat with the leaves in it. Kyone's got the stupid hat back on. Are we ever gonna see one of the non-frog loops? I wish. Unfortunately, only the frog loops are canon because we know that they get a frog costume in the room. We see it later. Her hair looks excellent put up. She's crying. They're not doing anything else. Get your mind out of the gutter. Mikuru's fucking pajamas having the cloud and the plane on it is so good. Love this Mikuru pajamas. What I say, this is a fucking S tier loop. The ad libs are good, yeah. You think they need to eat the cicadas they catch? Honestly, you might be onto something. He just wants to make sure it's very clear. Kyone's a little slow. This shot fucks. Damasu Tsurusubi psychic, then held a deja vu as a time loop. Yeah, yeah. God, Mikuru's so cute. Itsuki for once dressed like it's at 3 a.m. Honestly, like that's like the only thing I'm a little bit like about. I liked that he was like consistently dressed like like he was like off going to a fancy party or some shit. It's funny. 15,513 times? What do you mean 15,513 times? Nagato. Oh, fuck, he said it wrong. The rare pensive Koizumi. Can she please tell us some different fun facts next loop? No, she's just following the script. She has to do the same thing every time. She dare not impact her observation data. Yeah, the next loop is like a D tier loop, to be honest. Or, no, I think it's a decent loop. I think the one after it is D tier. This director had a vision. This Mikudu fit is also fire. Look, Kiana, pretty sure if you start punching her right here, right now, the loop ends. God, what a good one. Cinema. This is probably my favorite Endless Eight, I think. There's another one that reaches its level for me, but we'll get there when we get there. On to the next one, baby. We're just on the grind. Let's restart that timer like we're in a time loop. Boom. The plane is so good. You managed to lose track, but you're only off by like one, you think? Are you sure? Five or six, maybe? Okay. Forever looping because Kyoto's no fucking game. Do you think Kyon's gonna French her by the end of the time loop? Absolutely not. What do you think he's gonna do? How do you think we're getting out of this? Not by making a move on Hari, because he's too much of a wuss? Okay, okay. Well, while you're pondering that and the intro plays, I'm gonna run for my bathroom break. I love this Mikudu fit so much. Setting the 7-11 alarm at 8:30. I hope you can get to sleep, Sisyphus. But if not, enjoy Endless 8. It's the Speedo episode! Feel like summer. Well, yeah, of course it's Itsuki. Like, who the fuck else is it gonna be? Kyon is not wearing his Speedo. Love it when Haruhi wears red, and love it when Mikuto wears sun hats. I agree. Red is 1,000%. Oh, Itsuki red? I see. Oh wait, I see. The typo corrections. Yeah, red is 1,000% Haruhi's color. Kyon is so devoid of riz that Itsuki's slowly becoming more appealing by virtue of just not being Kyon. That's how he gets you. These two guys are my brigade members. They do what I say, so if you want something, you can ask them. Alright, it's time for Mikudu to die. Okay, we didn't see her die, but she does have the red on her face. So it did still happen. It's implied. I think the next one has my favorite Mikudu death. My nose is running like crazy right now. It's bad. Where's it running to? I never asked. I assume it's sick of Endless 8 already and it's trying to get out of here. We did skip the shopping scene this loop. I like that you have to ask. The jokes are getting bad. That's how you know it's bad. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I don't think green is Haruhi's color. It doesn't fit well. Ah, okay, okay. You went to lay down. I understand. You're learning. The bun that Mikuru has right now is peak. Who knows? Watch the popsicle ladies. I love that little bit. Still really like this arc, to be clear. Just Eepy. Yeah. It's an easy arc to get Eepy during as well. Like there's nothing like super flashy happening, is what I mean. Not that it's boring, but there's nothing that like wakes you up. this girl can't say shit. He loves his hand gestures. Going to dream of Kyo's life falling apart as retribution for his crimes? I hope it's a wonderful dream. You'd be able to see that if you got to see the rest of Haruhi. Though I do know that one of the games I'm slotted to play takes place around Endless Eight. So I am considering possibly, since you guys are going to Eepy and I got 24 hours ahead of me, I might take a gaming break. Especially because you guys are the ones who have been watching here the longest. But we'll see. We'll see. Depends on if it's plausible for you guys to return later in the stream. So long as the games don't spoil the movies, then I'm good. Unsure when and how long? Fair enough. Mouse's normal stream start time? Gotcha. I like the Haruhi fit here. Sooner I fall asleep, sooner I can return. On that note, time to fall asleep on the penultimate loop. We'll see. I do love that every time that Koizumi brings that up, we never see Kyon's face to the initial question. Also, a fun new place to have this conversation. Yeah, this feels like a C to B tier loop for me. It's not blowing me away, but it's not like a nothing burger. There's some fun ad libs. Also, we have this part. There they go. The Mikuru fit is insane here. Like, goddamn. You guys in the club room on Monday. Loop within a loop. Yeah, this is why this one felt like it was cutting a few corners. Gotta make time for the loops and the loops. It really just cements how many times this must have happened. Yeah, that puts it up into a solid B tier for me. It's a good loop. Solid. I love this clock effect. $11:59, baby. It won't hit midnight. Love that detail. Such a good little bit. We're gunning straight ahead, alright? Back in the time loop. Reset the timer, start the episode. We're in it. We're just like in a flow state of Endless 8 right now. Only I know how many episodes deep we are. I think this is my D to F tier loop. Pretty sure I have a good idea of how many episodes in we are. How many episodes in are we? I'm not gonna tell you if you're right or wrong. I'm just curious where you think we are. Why would you do that? 6, 7. Shut the fuck up. Surely that was not a setup for a 6-7 joke. Surely you did not think that far ahead. Oh my god. Womp bum. Summer is almost over. It's almost done. It's gonna be gone soon. Aren't we so sad? So many. I say, my heaven. The end of summer just 2 weeks away. I know. It's crazy. It's gonna be gone before we know it. We gotta do what we can while we can, am I right? The one and only summer as 10th graders. Endless Age is just ripe with vocal stims. Poison me, stupid floaty. Poor guy. That really makes it feel like summer. Crowded. This Mikudu swimsuit fucks? This Mikudu swimsuit's peak? Mikudu's popping off right now? I need Koizumi to put that down. I like it too, but it's I can't take him seriously like this. Godzilla soldier, that's him. Rightfully paranoid. Yuki has taken the floaty. Deserved. I think this one has my favorite Mikudu death scene. I could be wrong. It might be next one, but I'm thinking. I mean, honestly, that's a perfect way to be. She's fucking dead. It's over. Look, she's still recovering. They got a weekend at Bernie's her at this rate. Yeah, this was my favorite Mikudu death. I'm glad that my Endless 8 senses are still sharp. She's injured. Poor girl is so red in the face. Yeah, see, this loop isn't bad, but we're deep in it now. You know, we're in the thick of it. This this should have been an earlier loop. I feel if this is how we're handling it. But I think this one and the cloud one should switch places. They kind of are, yeah. Yeah. I know for sure this is my least favorite loop. They are good. Okay, Kyung, calm down, Jesus. You can tell Crispin Freeman wanted to do something else. But he's like trying to like milk everything out of this that he can. Yeah, rare non-pink yukata for Mikudu. And have one, but only one. What's that letter on Kyon's shirt? It's not Omega, it's something else. Terribly fair when they were divvying up the stats for us. Cicada catching contest. Mikudu slaying? What the fuck is Koizumi wearing? King, that is not it. Mikudu's overalls are everything. Koizumi's trying too hard. I know, but like... It's too much. Yeah, but Haruhi, the vibe is right. With him, it's like... No. He's more fashionable than that. He looks dumb in it. He's trying to be Haruhi? Oh, maybe he's trying too hard to appeal to her. That was crazy, the way she ate that. I'm still waiting on my favorite Kyon sleeping position. A totally normal thing to have a favorite out. Listen, in Endless 8 it is. They're just a little off. Gee, I wonder what's off about the flow of time. Who are you? He's trying so hard. Man, that's such a bad translation. I mean, it's just a consequence of a minor detail not being adapted in, so they don't know what he's talking about if they haven't checked out the source material. You know, Jumper, I haven't heard your theory of what you think will fix the time loop. 'The stance. $15,424 times so far. 15,524. What do you mean 15,524? So, what are you saying? Don't really have an idea, but it'd be involved with the task list, adding a new thing, adding a new one, or not doing one of them, just ripping it off. Interesting. Okay, okay. I like it. $595 is crazy. Yeah, I love that we never see Kyon's face on the "How about I give it a try." It's very, very good. I'm also obsessed with the fact that Yuki basically only has her school uniform as clothes. The only time that she changes her outfit is when she's forced to for the occasion, like the yukata or the swimsuit. The tension at the table whenever she asks that question. It is. It is nice of her to ask, though. I don't think early Haruhi would have considered what they wanted to do. Mikuto's really the only one who made a suggestion to add to that list. Just puts adding a new one to the top of my list. Makes sense. Do you have any idea what that new one would be if they were to add one? What do you think that they want to do, or what Haruhi would accept? Another one. All right, reset timer and go. Something's wrong. That's what it felt like anyway. Looking for aliens? A classic Haruhi task. Another director with vision. Thank God. This is another S tier one for me. The last one was just so nothing. Like, it was fine. It's not, like, egregious, but it's just like, that should have been an earlier episode in the loops. Yeah, but getting that 2 episodes after the Cloud episode? Come on. Yeah, not noteworthy. Pretty sure this is an Endless 8 exclusive track as well. Summer's almost over, baby! It's almost over! I can't believe it's almost done. Only 2 weeks left? God. What will they do with the time? I wonder. Will they be able to get done everything that they need to get done? I hope they go to a Bond festival. It'd be fun if they did karaoke too. Maybe played around with fireworks. Maybe had a part-time job. I don't know. What do you want to see them do this summer? What are the classics? A beach trip, perhaps? The Haruhi fits good. Orange is good on her. Well, we have so much time because once it's gone for good. And we gotta do everything we can while we can during our wonderly summer as 10th graders. But I'm so used to the one and only. It really makes it feel like summer. Once again, Mikuto is stealing the show. The director's vision did involve Haruhi Ashot, yes. But the second one involved Mikuto Boot Bounce. Jesus, calm down. I love when there's a little loop in the loop. If you want something, you can ask them. The ever tired Yuki. I love when the directors highlight her not drinking anything because it makes it feel like, you know, Kyon's the first one to notice what's wrong because he actually pays attention to Yuki and knows her character traits. Knows that she loves food and drink and she would never not drink something that's put in front of her if she was in a good state. Yes, the sleeping position. Why the fuck is he sleeping like that? Why is his hand in his pants? Like, it's not even in his pants in a normal way. It's like upside down, like back of hand against his ass in his pants. What was he doing? Like, it's not even like he was like scratching his ass or anything. The hand is the other way around. I like this Mikudu one. He needs to shut up. I'm sick of him. No, she's gotta buy her mask. I like this mask. A lot of bloom. This is a good fireworks one. The first one is still the best, though. Mikudu's hat sure is something. You. Oh, a pink popsicle this time. That's new. For that? What is he doing with his hands in his pants like that? Why is Koizumi dressed like a tourist? I like this track. Koizumi loves being redundant. I don't care for this Kyon shirt. It makes him seem much younger. But perhaps that's the Undertale logic in me. Kids wear striped shirts, so who knows? Chris in his Kara cosplay. Did I say Chris? I meant Kyon. Kyon in his Kara cosplay. 15,527? What do you mean 15,527? What are you saying? God, the way she just slowly closes her mouth. I must commend Kyon for being able to do that mental math. I could never. Yuki wants to go back to space so bad. He tried this time. Love the Higurashi cicada noise. The pigtails on Mikuto are a nice look. She looks really great with her hair up. Very fun effect. I love the little speed up when she's standing and moving over. So good. Another one. Lock it in. Restart that timer, baby. Hold on, let me restart it better. Boom. Something's wrong. I wonder what's wrong. Or he's locked the fuck in. And your bike. Definitely bring your bike. Ooh, a mystery. Summer is almost over, guys. It's almost over. Surely it'll be done soon. I mean, there's only 2 weeks left of summer. Hope they'll be able to get everything done that they want to do. Hit all the classics, you know. Hope they go to a Bond festival. That would be really cool. I say my heaven, super driver. Ba, 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 ba. I'm losing it a little bit, I can't lie. We inch ever closer to that 12-hour mark, and I feel the sleepy coming for me. I'm not tired, but like I feel my brain dying, you know? The Mikudu fit here is good, but I don't really care for anyone else's. That really makes it feel like summer. Train thyself. Canst thou not see the no diving signs? That one used to fuck me up so bad that I ended up memorizing when he changes what he says. Jesus Christ, 33C? That sounds evil. I don't envy you at all. It's kind of chilly over here. Strawberry Licious is crazy, I gotta say. She's so fine and normal. There's nothing wrong with her. Break some scoopers. Damn. A menace she is. Kyon's tank top is so fucking stupid right now. But I do love this Yukata. It's very nice. Bro almost died. Honestly, I bet Endless 8 would have ended sooner if Kyon had a gun. I'm just saying. Probably fair when they were divvying up the stats for us. Got him. Lots of new lines this time. The classic 3 a.m. moaning. You know, if I'm not mistaken, I think Mikuru shares a voice actor in the English dub with Mikan from Danganronpa. Liar. Yuki saves your ass all the time. What about when Ryoko tried to kill you? 13,532. Oh, fuck. I was so ready to continue that. Koizumi really wants to do it, I think. He's laughing his pain away. Mikuru looks adorable there. Good outfit. I also like Koizumi's. He looks good in gray. Jesus, I got like full body chills. I've seen this before. Let's fucking go! The man said something. The way Yuki just sits up a tiny bit straighter. He finally did something! I thought you went to sleep, viewer. Understood, understood. Understandable. Man, I love Endless 8. Look at that. A new day. Summer is over. And now it's gone for good. It's a very good arc. I really love how the solution was just Haruhi wanted to hang out with everyone on the last day of summer, but no one could think of anything to do, and neither could she, since she was very upset about it. I hope Nagato gets a good rest, some good sleep. Funniest thing? What is it? You went to get ice cream and missed the episode? On the one that they actually figured it out? The one they solved it? Tisk tisk tisk. Can't miss a second of Endless 8. It's all important. You never know when they're gonna break out of the loop. Yeah, viewer, you were pretty good on staying top of the episode. I was impressed. You were pretty much right on the mark. And that's Endless 8. We did it. We made it through Endless 8. Incredible arc. I genuinely think that it's a work of art. I understand the terrible reception, having to get like, you know, expecting new Haruhi episodes every week and basically getting the same script every single time must have been exhausting. But as a binge and as an entire whole product, Endless 8 is fucking awesome. You gotta make a 6-7 joke out of it to determine the streamer. Damn it. It keeps coming for me. It's so good. It's so good. I think it's my favorite arc within the anime. Although the arc after this, the Psy arc, comes very close. I don't count the movie. The movie is its own thing, but I think the Haruhi movie is the best piece of Haruhi media. What I'm gonna do now though is I have been live for over 11 hours now, and we have watched quite a bit of Haruhi. We had a very very long binge just now. So I think I'm gonna take another lengthier break, around like a 20-30 minute break. And I'm gonna grab a little food, get my bearings, do some stretching, maybe neti pop my nose because it's bothering me. And I will be back, and when we return, we are going to be starting my first Haruhi game, which will be Suzumiya Haruhi no Yakusoku, or the promise of Haruhi Suzumiya. Good night, viewer. You have a good sleep. I hope to maybe see you in here later. But yeah, I don't know much about the promise of Haruhi Suzumiya. I think it is a PSP game. I have the emulator for it. I have the translation for it. It's visual novel-esque. I think it maybe has some puzzle elements, and I think there's a time loop involved, and that's all I really know about it. So I'm excited to experience it for the first time on stream. For now, though, let me get my shit together, recover a little bit, and we'll be back on the grind. So I'll see you all in about like 20-30-ish minutes or so. Let's just say 25 to be safe. fix some things up real quick. Gotta move my tuber a bit. Make myself a little bit bigger. I don't wanna disrupt the chat too much with my party hat, but it looks like it's going to happen regardless. You know what? Embrace the birthday. Fuck everyone. It's my birthday. I can have my hat be in the way of chat. Now. Hang on 1 second. You're not supposed to be visible. I gotta... Let's see. Find the window for Silly Haruki game. Wherever that is. Hello? Impossible to find. Hang on. Let me refresh. There we go. And then I just gotta make that fit. Lovely. Alright. Perfect. Now, there's no way that this thing is in copyright, so we're not watching the opening. The Promise of Haruhi Suzumiya, a visual novel that I have never played before. I'm pretty sure it's a visual novel. I don't know much about the Haruhi games. I'm pretty sure they're visual novel style formats. Let me know how the volume is. It's a little loud on my end. I'm gonna turn that down a bit. I feel like that did absolutely nothing whatsoever. Am I wrong? Yeah, it did absolutely nothing whatsoever. Or okay, it did stuff once I left the menu. Alright. I mean, unless anyone says anything, I'm going to assume that everything's okay. Hidden music room, game room? What's in the game room? Talking timer. Okay, I won't look into this too much right now. I suppose we just start up the game. I'm excited. If you enable auto mode, you won't need to advance the text manually. You can just change setting later. Enable auto mode. Yeah. Sounds okay. Good to know. Pressing the R button will toggle the dialogue. Start with the window. Yes. I don't know what R will translate to here on my controller. I assume right trigger. There's the man.